Hello.
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 Um,
Hello.
Hello. Wait, can you hear me?
There we go.
Okay,
Yes.
good. Um, has anyone got anything good in their crates?
I haven't looked at my
No.
new ones yet.
I asked Twitter, and everyone was like, "Not really." Well, at least most people.
Shall I take a look?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't think they fudge the numbers or nothing. They are genuine crates. It's just that some people get unlucky.
Zanmir crate. I have two of them, so let me open one. Oh, I got a bonus, and I've got a purple and a blue.
That's good. That's good for just one crate.
See, I'm going to do the blue. It's the Bright Throat Chalk Body Tattoo.
What color
My
is that?
purple one, my purple was a Riverwood White Hen.
You got a chimkin.
My blue one was the Bright Throat Chalk Body Tattoo.
What color is the body tattoo? They released a
It
few
looks like
colors.
white chalk.
Oh, okay.
Just
Nice.
looks white. Yep. And then I got my purple reward was a Riverwood White Hen. Non-combat
Riverwood.
pet.
Hopefully we'll get.
Well, if I
Riverwood or
right
something.
click on it, it makes a little noise and glows purple. Bing, bing. Oh, okay. So now I've learned now, I go back, and then I say open crate. I don't just go next.
Mm.
Okay, here it comes. Oh, I got a blue. Okay, my blue one is Bonding Right headdress, which I already have, so they gave me 5 gems.
I think I got that too.
So they gave me 5 gems.
Oh, hold on. I opened up my Twitch.
I'm going to get about 13 gems out of this. So
Where is my? Here it is.
I'm going to have over 900 gems here.
Let's see.
I'm at 903.
$903 gems?
Yeah.
What the heck? Okay. You guys can group and then port to me. Is my fan too loud? Can you hear that?
Oh, did you?
Hmm?
Oh,
I got off my other one.
yeah, I know. It's like, okay, well.
Are you liking your fan? Is it working out good?
It's working great. It's just that I'm worried that that it'll make white noise or something, and
I don't hear it.
you don't hear anything.
I don't hear it.
I was doing a test last weekend, and I was like, "Oh, I'll check," and I didn't check all week. I forgot. But
You'll need to
feels great.
add Mom to the group
Yeah, add me to group.
and boot her from the group.
Done. Oops.
Let's see. Wonder what my body markings look like. Can't tell.
It's too dark out.
And here's my say hello to my little friend.
Your little hen. The Riverwood hen. Now,
She's so picky.
huh. I'm guessing the reason they chose this is because when everyone plays Skyrim, like, they end up killing the chicken in Riverwood. It's probably why they made it a thing. I'm just like making a guess. They're like, oh, what do we do for Riverwood? They're like, we gotta do a chicken.
I remember killing a chicken.
It's always the joke, like, beginning players always, they go to Riverwood and they're like, oh, what can I do? And they end up hitting a chicken, and then, like, all of Skyrim turns on you. Like, everyone tries to kill you for killing a chicken.
I remember watching all my friends die in Riverwood.
I do not know what you're
Very
talking about.
sad.
How did this
Okay.
happen?
Dragon.
Oh, a dragon attacked
All
Riverwood?
all my friends.
Oh. Okay, so I shouldn't have brought it up. I'm sorry.
I saw some things.
This is why I don't start the main quest. My Skyrim playthrough, I still haven't started the main quest on this character because there's no
Hang
dragons.
on,
Yeah.
there was a plethora of items here.
I was playing some Skyrim last night, and I don't know like when some content was added because I'm seeing things that I haven't seen before. Yeah, like of course it's probably like 10 years old at this point, who knows. But like I encountered a group of bandits that like I guess they can summon Dark Seducers. They're like a group of bandits called the Dark Seducers, but they're like Nords or whatever. And they're like and they have opposition being a bandit band called the Golden Saints. And I'm like, I don't remember any of this.
Do we have quests or are we
No,
just doing stuff?
we are leveling
Just
while I'm up here.
Leveling
So,
me up.
Okay.
Ready.
Try to remind me in 20 minutes I need another scroll. I'm gonna forget. We're all gonna forget. I won't expect you to remember.
let's see, that would be 10:50, right?
Yeah. I mean, I can set my timer.
I was gonna set a timer.
Somebody wants a mace. There's one here on the ground.
Not really a mace guy. You can't heal very well with it. Okay, let's do 0 hours and 20 minutes. Well, at this point, 18 minutes.
20 minutes and 15 seconds.
Oh. Okay. That should be pretty much on the money. Alright, so, we're just here to fight things. If you see a quest, let me know. I've probably done it ages ago, but... Anyway, so, I get into work, and the first thing Brian says is, like, he's like, did you see it? And I'm like, I don't know what it is. Instantly, I'm feeling kind of nervous about what... But you see it? And I'm like, I don't... And he's like, look out there. He points in a direction, and I'm like, I'm not sure if he's pointing at the door or the window, what's outside the window. And he's like, look on the gate. There's a beehive. I've never seen...
Oh, it's on the gate.
Yeah, I've never seen a
I
beehive
thought
like
maybe
this
it was
before.
on. Okay.
It's a big beehive on the gate, and like,
Well,
I don't know how it just showed up.
how did that happen?
I don't know. The thing is, so obviously he would notice because he's got one view the entire day, right? You know, from that building. He's got. I mean, it's a big building with big windows, but obviously he would notice before I did. So even if you're like, my camera didn't pick it up very well, but even if you're at that window, like you're squinting, you can see the bees like flying around because it is covered in bees. It's not just like, oh, you can see a few.
Wow.
It's just like coated, and in fact, I'm
That's
wondering.
strange.
I'm like, is that even a hive or is that all bees? Luckily,
Dumb place.
it's nowhere that I walk, but truckers are driving by it all the time. Luckily, it's not on the side where they usually have their windows open. But yeah, I drive by and I'm just like, there's the bees. Then right before I left, I got attacked by a beetle. I guess that like huge beetle flew right by me, like right by my ear, like and like it was big. I was like, I had to keep watching it because I'm like, that's not a wasp, is it? It's like 10 p.m. It's not gonna be a wasp.
Nope.
So, yeah, there's some different kinds of bugs, but they're certainly less prevalent and less mosquito hockey. So, whatever.
You can handle it. As long as it's not a mosquito.
There's a wasp building a wasp nest at one of the points.
Oh, great.
Yep, that's begun. I noticed him, and I'm like, oh, it started. So I've been reporting it every day because I'm like, this is gonna get out of hand. And a lot of moths. Just kind of chilling out, really. I've been seeing fluffy moths, like fluffy ones.
Fluffy.
Actual fluffy moths, like in the pictures on the internet.
Well, how cute.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't know, I didn't know that we got them around here. Do you have this?
Yep.
Okay. So I got to meet the weekend driver. I've never met them before. It was like a crossover.
So, what's he doing?
She's just covering the shift, and then I'm guessing my usual is like they're like swapping places for like.
Oh, got it.
Either way, or she just got the day off, but I think they're swapping places.
That's always a nice thing to do, rather than just. Okay.
But also, if you do that, you rob a flex of their daily pay. There could have been a nice flex officer that could have gotten that pay.
Or Brian ends up having to do it because he can't find one.
I think like lately, I think he's. I don't want to speak for him, but I think he's been pretty pleased with the fact that I'm seeing him on the site less because ever since we got that new guy, he doesn't have to stay so much, and so he's doing. I think now I'm pretty much consecutively seeing him leave at 9:30.
Okay.
Instead of seeing him stay, which is nice.
Level up.
Yeah, I saw the effect. I was like, whoa, is that leveling up? I'm playing long enough, I just saw like a pixel of it. Anyway, so the Assassin's Creed drama is getting a little out of control.
Oh no.
I mean, so I guess it's kind of hard for me to properly explain because, you know, I started playing Assassin's Creed in. Well, I played the first one in like probably 2008. I don't know how you let me do that, but you did. And I probably
like thought it was like, oh, it's historical.
Hey, but it's pretty historical. I learned things. Obviously, it's historical fiction, but still. Yeah. So I played the first one around 2008 or 9, and then obviously. You know, you're thinking, what kind of games could they make in this series? Where could you go? And over time, you know, it just seemed like Japan was the most sensible, right? I mean, like Assassins, Shinobi, Japan, like a feudal Japanese setting. And I remember people talking about that, like, in ancient days. It was a big conversation. Like, when are they going to do it? They're not doing it. And so they finally announced that they're doing it. and they don't have any gameplay yet. We've got the cinematic and the information. We know when it's going to take place. This mid 1500s. So yeah, it's fun. Obviously, you know, Assassin's Creed is a game about history. You know, it's like we're giving you history, but we're giving you like the Assassin's Creed spin on history, right? Like you make friends with George Washington, right? George Washington didn't actually know your character. It's fiction, but it's cool to meet George Washington, right? So that's kind of the appeal of the game. So, you know, what they decided to do this time is they're doing like a half and half game where they have an assassin character and then a more warrior-based character. And you can like choose who you play as for different portions of the game. You already know. I don't remember the assassin, the shinobi's name, but she's an original character. And then Yasuke, the samurai, is a person that existed that they're obviously, you know, writing his story and putting him into the game. He's causing the most drama. It's interesting because
people can't understand why he's there. Is that it?
Well,
they don't know the history.
Not necessarily. It was probably about 3 minutes of people saying he shouldn't be there, and then obviously they got dunked on.
Right, because that's your first. That's
Right.
probably people's first gut reaction.
Right.
It's like, what are they saying?
Yeah. So for context, Yasuke was a black samurai who existed in the mid 1500s to late. I don't. There's a point where we just lose records of him. I've been hearing about him for a long time, but no one's questioning whether or not he existed. The argument is who he was, is the argument, right? So the argument is like, what's the criteria for a samurai? What did he do? What's embellished? Blah blah blah. All in all, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because it's Assassin's Creed. Like I said, George Washington didn't know an assassin. You know, it's a. But either way,
it's a game.
You are playing as
they take a license,
right? So I mean, it's not. They're not claiming to be a history class, despite them paying a lot of attention to like layouts of cities and stuff like that, to the point where, when Notre Dame had that issue, they used Assassin's Creed as a reference because Assassin's Creed was like the most complex reference of the temple, of the cathedral, and because they were so accurate with it, they were like, this is pretty much just everything that we need compiled here, and so they used a lot of that for reference. So that's kind of how Assassin's Creed works. There's a lot of realism and a lot of not. Either way, I've learned a bunch of things, different perspectives, new swear words. I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah.
But I've learned that, like, interestingly enough, Yasuke is apparently an actual like legendary figure in Japanese culture. Like, you don't really hear that because I'm not Japanese. But so it's like they apparently have a bunch of like books, movies, manga, anime about this person. I didn't know. A much bigger deal.
Sorry.
I'm taking the next one.
Whoa.
That's mine. So
I
get the next chest.
Anyway.
That's just isn't done.
Let's get to the Way Shrine. The So interestingly enough, you've seen some Japanese people on Twitter who are yelling at the very angry white people who are like, "How don't you know about this guy? Get your details right." There's a lot of verbal combat going on. Now, hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna choose. We're going to Way Shrine to the north. Valley of Scars. So it's all about semantics, really, because it's all about what's the historical definition for a samurai. Is it a noble title that you're born into? Do you achieve it? etc., etc. And I've learned a bunch. Apparently, it differs on the age. Different ages have different perspectives on what I think categorizes as a samurai. During this age, this period in Japan, being a samurai essentially just meant that you were like a servant that knew combat. You served a person. You served like a person or a family, right? That's because I think samurai, roughly translated, means to serve. So it's not like you know, a Jedi Master status. It's a thing that, I mean, you achieve, and I guess there might be like varying degrees of what you do or whatnot. But he meets the criteria. Yasuke meets the criteria for a samurai, so you know that's already proven. It's not, but obviously it's like what armor did he wear? What battles did he fight in? That's you know, that's probably going to all be blurry. And Assassin's Creed's going to have a lot of fun filling in the gaps and stuff. But that's not really the point. The point is it's like, what's the fundamental for the character, and what can we do with the character? And the fundamentals, they seem pretty accurate. It's like, you know, George Washington was alive during this time, and he was this kind of guy, and then you kind of just run from there. Also, Dad, you got a cool material pickup animation.
Yeah, that's a
Don't run in there.
ice fist or something.
I was grabbing the
Oh,
boss.
yeah.
So I didn't have it.
But it is interesting how people are like, well, why don't you have a Japanese main character for the Japanese game? And it's like, guys, there's two. Pay attention. We know that she's a woman, and you don't know what that is. Yeah, that's basically it. It's like, oh, she doesn't count. You know, they're like, where's the main character? There she is. I mean, character, not a woman. You know, it's like, guys, they're both on the cover. You know, it's pretty good.
Well, if they're not mad about one, they'll be mad about the other.
Yeah, it's like they can't multitask. So that what they did was they just focused on being mad about one, and then
Right.
they just
So now
forgot
they'll
about
switch
the
over
other.
to the other one.
Eventually they will. I'm sure when the game's out. You know, depending on how things go.
People should do it.
But like, I've wanted this for a long time, to the
Yeah,
point
I
where
know.
I'm like, you know, I might pick the series back up. I don't know what consoles are on these days, but they're doing a new system where it's like different seasons pass, and so like depending on what season it is, the environment will be different, and you might have different ways to hide. You know, you can't hide in a pond if it's frozen over, right? So it's like, oh, I
don't have a
hid
Sky Shark.
I hid here in the spring, but I can't in winter.
How do I get up there?
We'll do
I don't
it.
have Sky Shark. Okay.
Oh man.
That's it.
Also, they're going more realistic with this one. They've sometimes they go a little bit outside of realism, from what I've heard, in my many years of absence. But they're kind of going to be focusing on more down to earth stuff.
When is it supposed to be out?
I think November.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not a very long wait. I was expecting next year. Wait, did I just no? Okay, we're good. But I don't know if it's going to be like, I don't know if Assassin's Creed is Sony exclusive or what. I don't. No, I don't think so, because we played it on Xbox.
Yeah. They
Yeah.
got it on everything.
But it depends. Like maybe Sony bought them, and I don't know. Stuff. It's been a long time, a very long time since I've committed myself to an Assassin's Creed game. I like how they jump around different historical ages, and they don't like just move forward or move backward. It's like, you know, you go from, you know, because like Assassin's Creed 3 was the 1700s, it was Revolutionary War, and then it's like, okay, well now we're going to the 1500s, and there's one in There's one in Egypt.
Uh-huh.
That's cool. They can all be kind of, I don't know, from the way that they look, they kind of look samey, but I'm cool with that. I think the most highly praised one was the pirate one, Black Flag. That one was very, very well liked.
Jared let me play with some of his. I did the Revolutionary War. I didn't ever do the whole story. I just played around with it. I wanted to
It was
just
cool.
travel around.
I mean, it's not a setting that you see a lot in games.
I did that. I did the Egypt one.
Wait, did you?
I did Black
Wait, do
Flag.
we have
Yeah.
the
I think he has it, unless I just remember playing or just seeing the thing. But I think
I've
thought
always
Jared
wanted to play
had it. I remember walking around.
I like Egypt. I like Japan. The first one, I forget the age, but it was like around the Crusades, I think. There's so many Assassin's Creed games, it's just hard to keep track. I don't know what I think the most modern they got was like they had like a flash, they had like a memory or something to World War II. I think that might have been the most modern they've ever gotten. Okay, let's see here.
Well, rooster's pretty vocal. Or chicken. Hen. I guess it's a chicken.
Okay, so the first one was 07, but I didn't play it as early as 07. It was probably 08 when I started playing it. Brotherhood, Revelations, Assassin's Creed 3. Okay, 4 was Black Flag. Rogue, Unity, Syndicate. Origins was 2017. Odyssey is 18. Valhalla is 20. So they have a Norse one.
Wow.
I think that one's a little bit, it gets a little bit mystical, but Mirage was last year. And Shadows will be this year. Oh, that's the
Yep.
thing. Yeah, Odyssey was Greek.
Alright, I'm good. What?
Alright, so now we turn back.
I sent it to Jared. I guess I didn't. I guess HBO Max is putting out the Dune.
Like a series?
Series covering the Sisterhood,
Oh.
and
Okay.
it looks really good. The trailer's on YouTube if you want to look for it.
I haven't heard much about it.
I guess they've been working on it for several years.
Hi, Drizzy. How you doing?
I don't have this boss up here. I thought I grabbed it. Why is it outlined?
Well, because there's a few different mines. There's different Nerdcrux mines. There's like 4 of them.
Okay.
Yeah, they have different names though. Let me see if I can swap to my... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Ooh. No. I accidentally took off my... Okay, there we go. I took off my lightning dash. Okay, let's see. Does this guy want to get involved? So remember, you had to kick the barrels. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dad remembers that.
Wait, I hear Thieves Trove. There it is. Hang on.
They're a level 303. They might be a little bit nervous. Drizzy says, hello, family people.
Hey, Drizzy.
There goes a barrel. There goes another barrel.
Alright,
and here goes, I think, the last barrel.
Incoming! More of them.
There it goes.
Oh my goodness.
Much better.
Okay, big guy. And hooray! Right where he is, treasure chest.
You gonna share? Just kidding. I wouldn't either.
Alright, she says she only has one of these, but sour cream or cream cheese?
Ooh.
Is this like
I like both.
I mean, but they're used
what?
for different things.
Sour cream or cream cheese.
Sour cream, I like sour cream better.
Oh, I'm gonna say cream cheese.
Now, is she talking about just eating it raw or putting it on stuff?
I don't know.
Just
It's kind of
in
vague.
general.
You're going to regret this.
So I did some more. I think it was Tuesday. I did some more Final Fantasy with
Oh.
Jacob. Jacob had Ray. I brought my friend Midnight.
Oh,
We did dungeons. Well, we did a new dungeon. And I was practicing a bit. I'm liking the dungeon experience and everything, but the whole leveling thing is so new and sometimes cumbersome for me. With a game that is based on like what content it offers you is based on your levels, it gets hard to play with other people. It's almost like as if you could if you had to split people by age. You know, it's like people are going to be different ages, and so it gets difficult when you want to play with other people. So some content sinks your levels, essentially, like, oh, this is 16-year-old content, we will make you 16 years old. And so it's like, okay, but, however, when you're, like, doing a dungeon, and you've leveled up so much that you have a level 30 ability, and the dungeon is level 20, you can't use the ability. And that has ticked me off to degrees where I'm like, I don't even know if I want to do this. This is a little bit of a drop, isn't it? Because it's like, I didn't take a tick of damage. Hey, Dad didn't either. No pressure. Hey, oh, you took a little bit. But it's like, you know, I don't like it, because that means that I get into a dungeon, and someone needs healing, and I find out, oops, my healing ability ain't working because I'm too high of a level. I don't know, Jacob's used to it, so Jacob's like, I don't see why it's a problem, but to me, it's like the worst thing ever. It's so cumbersome, and it as a healer, it means that a lot of people are gonna die before I learn around that mistake, and I don't want to do that.
You're like a nurse practitioner instead of a ER doctor.
Yeah, I can't exactly do emergencies if my skill isn't gonna work.
Yeah.
I don't understand how anyone's okay with it. I mean, I don't. Ah. I mean, imagine if you were in here and there's a skill that you always like using, and suddenly you find that you can't use it. And it's like, oh, that's because this place is level 20 and that skill is level 30. It doesn't match. And it's like, okay, do I have to like work my way around that, like manually? Is that a game or is that a chore? I am displeased.
Well, I guess that's why people play it to level themselves up.
Yeah, well, but the thing is, though, it's like I'm over leveled, and like, oh, I want to do a lower level dungeon or whatever, but it's like, oh, hey, that healing skill you always use, that's for big boys, and this is the little boy dungeon. So guess what? You can't use it. So I'm pressing heal, and it's just like, oh, I'm not working, and then someone dies, and I'm like, well, okay then. Jacob's like, well, then just pay attention. I'm like, I don't want to. it's you know. It gives me the feeling where it's like, yeah, we break your leg, but we also sell casts. So, okay, well, leave my leg alone.
Well, then you won't buy a cast.
There's no way around it. Because, I mean, I don't think there could be any way around it, because the game is a leveling game, and that's just how games with leveling, that scale on level like that, that's how they work. ESO's leveling only matters so much as like armor or whatever. Dungeons and stuff don't really matter that much. I guess you can't get into a DLC or a vet unless you're 45, but well. Drizzy, by the way, is the fan too loud? Does it sound annoying? Hi Sky, how you doing? Thank you for the bit. Let's see, we got probably, like what? 15 days? We got a couple weeks until the DLC.
Wow.
I've already decided where we're gonna come in at. I think there's gonna be like 3 different entrances or something, but I've decided which one we're gonna take. Thank you for more bits that has made
Is
you
this
the
the
Bit King.
second?
Yeah, this will be quarter
What's
2.
the day?
Oh,
No,
oh, you
I
mean
mean,
like
what's-
it'll be the 3rd. It'll be a
Third.
Monday. Yeet yeet kajeet.
Yeah. Earlier, that other player got the chest.
I noticed you like ran to it and you were like, no.
Well, as I was running to it, I saw him there, and it was like, oh great. So
I was
I did
thinking-
mark where it was, but
Ugh. We have an intervention. We need to take you to the chest doctor.
The Elder Scrolls Online Fan Dinner Time.
I totally forgot we were in a group delve so that we could all get the chest. You hear the fan, but it's personally not bothering you? I'll give it a... I guess I could rewatch and check to see how it sounds to me. I don't remember this place being so big.
Sure, we've been in here multiple times, but
Yep.
it's been a while.
A lot of wisps.
A lot of wisps that just keep coming.
yeah, I don't remember that.
And wisp mothers. And Welwas. Okay, so this is the boss, the Gracious Beacon. Ow. Oh, hey. Can I have some help? Oh, wow. I didn't know she... I didn't think she saw me. Nice. I need to sell. Anyway, it sounds like Jacob wants me to do harder content. Like we need someone to help us with this. It's like, okay. I mean, I guess I could. I mean, when I'm grown up, but I'm not grown up yet. I am but a little baby. I don't know. I think I'm level 40 and he's 50, so maybe not that much.
Yeah.
But he says I'm over leveled. I'm too grown up. There's definitely a lot more, like, it's definitely a game where it's like, you don't just look at something and do an ability. It's like, you need to have that enemy targeted. At least the class that I'm playing. And so I press tab to target enemies, and I press F1 through F4 for my group members. And so it's like, you know, it's a very different experience when I'm doing heals. And sometimes I get overwhelmed. And I mess up.
Happens.
Well, I'm trying to get to the point where it doesn't. But it plays so differently, I don't know if that'll be a thing. I think Enchantress does 14. I know people who do 14 and ESO.
Yeah.
Crap. Anyway, there's apparently an event going on in Final Fantasy at the casino, you know, which Jacob's heavily advertising to me because he knows that I like doing that. He's like, there's so many people there at the casino. One thing that the game does have is that it has a, you know, I'm not sure if ESO could do this because totally different engine, but they do have instruments that you can just play. I mean, like, and by that I mean you pull out the instrument and the keys become the notes. And so you'll find people actually, you know, learning the notes to play actual songs on harps and stuff. It's like, oh, that's cool.
Wow.
Yeah, but obviously it runs completely differently, so I don't even know if ESO could pull that off. Help, please. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, that's a loud hen. Especially in like an enclosed space, just like
Yeah, we're pooping out here.
My back hurts. Oh, my,
Your back hurts from carrying this. If you go straight ahead, Way Shrine, you can see the top of it from here.
You could craft something nice with that.
wonder if that treasure chest came back.
Alright, here you are.
Alright.
I gotta see if I did any
Well, I
endeavors.
leveled up.
Yes. Did
Yep,
you
did
did
all.
you take note of
I'm
which?
halfway. So,
Oh, already.
take note of what?
You take note
Yeah,
of what
halfway.
endeavors get you more, because there was one today that gives you 45 instead of 15.
No, I didn't. What was
I was
that?
placing furnishings.
Yeah, you
Oh,
probably,
that's easy.
yeah, you probably did it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was one of the 3 I could do.
I would have already been done with mine if I didn't give up so many mats to you. I need to pick. I need to pick up stuff.
You know what that's good.
Hmm.
Alright. I'm gonna head to my home.
Yeah. Thank you.
Welcome. Hmm.
Yeah. Guess we didn't quite do an hour. Are you disappointed in that?
No, we're only 10 minutes off.
Okay, I'm sorry.
How could you be tired? As if I wasn't up cleaning my room. Well, okay, that's an overstatement.
Yeah,
It's not
sounds
clean.
like you. Oh, rats.
Well,
I was getting excited.
no, there's, I can't, like, you know, stuff can't be put under my bed. There's no bed, right? So if anything, I had to
That's
take more
true.
out. But I put like,
Do something nice
I put
with
shirts
that.
away. I found my shades, so I'm wearing those at work now.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I tossed out a bunch of stuff, boxes, trash. It's more. It
Throw it
definitely
all in
looks
Jacob's
better.
room.
No, it definitely looks better
Well,
than it did.
you'll be glad to know that the bed should have quite a lot of room underneath it. There's
Yeah, that's
usually
good.
they're usually lots of space, so that'll be a good. But you don't want to.
I mean, I had a couple boxes under mine. I don't know. I'm not gonna send a picture, but it's not as bad as it used to be. It certainly looks more organized than it was.
Jacob was interested in the necklace that you found that
Yes.
it was his.
Yeah.
He didn't remember it, but he was pretty little when we got those. That was the Four Corners.
Oh yeah, I've got the red one somewhere.
Yeah, and I think Jared's was blue, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And that was his. So. All right.
He also really wanted to. I think he wanted to build the bed. He was like, "We might have time." I was like, "No, we're not building the bed. So that'll be on Saturday."
Yeah, Dad doesn't mind helping you with that, but just
Good-
don't
good
wait
job
too
getting
late
it
in the day
apart.
to do it. So.
Well, yeah.
What,
At least
honey?
I said, good job getting it apart.
I feel bad. Yeah, Jacob helped me a lot with that. He seemed to enjoy
Sure.
doing it.
Yeah, he's pretty confident in himself with it. He put his chair together, and
Good thinking.
I think that gave him a lot of confidence.
He also helped me put my desk
Not
together.
that hard.
Hi, Shredder. I'm good. How are you?
All right. We'll see you tomorrow then.
Okay, bye.
All right. Bye.
Yeah,
Bye.
yeah, have a good
Bye,
night.
Jesse.
Love you.
Right, love
Have a good
you.
time.
Same.
Bye.
See you tomorrow.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye. Wait, who said bad? Who said? Oh, I said bad because I said I felt bad because I killed that wolf and like it was like in one blow. Like I didn't even have time to fight. He was just looking at me. He'll respond though. He'll respond. This guy's name is Parthenaxtra. I'm supposed to be looking for like alchemical ingredients. Anyway, so yeah, so like I bought a new bed because as I've been saying, I've been needing one for a very long time. I've had two kinds of bed in my lifetime, which was like I've had a small twin bed and my crib. And I'm almost 30 years old, so I thought it's about time that I buy a bigger bed. So I've got a queen. We took apart my bed last night, and so now I'm just sleeping on the floor until tomorrow. Well, I'm sleeping on my mattress. I just got I look like a poor college student.
Better over.
I got my mattress and like my blankets and stuff on it, like just like in a bare corner in my room.
Touch your back.
There we go. It's always a good call to head here. Of course, it wouldn't be if everyone did that. so forget I said that. It's kind of like, it's kind of like getting to the movies early. It's like, it's a good idea because not everyone does it. If everyone did it, it wouldn't be a good idea. Next up is quests and furnishings. So that'll be crafting, I guess. You don't like poor college student example? Do you want me to change it? Let's do it in Eleanor. Why is there like no music? Did I turn music off? What the heck?
This one fails to understand.
Rats. Alright, let's see. Anyway, so yeah, Gold Road is going to be the 3rd, which is like, you know, a couple weeks. Yeah, that's about right. If everything goes fine, I should have that day off. So I guess like the Friday night, Saturday and Sunday night before will be the road to Gold Road. I noticed that the UESP ESO map is updated and actually has the West Weald zone integrated into the map already, which makes sense. Just on the PTS, I guess. It's just I haven't looked at it. I just saw that it was. I just noticed that the zone was there, and I was like, oh. But I'm still like keeping it hush hush for me. Okay, are we good? Did we do everything already? Yes. Okay, that should be an endeavor. They're pretty good with making sure that like even if you they make it hard to accidentally miss the larger endeavors. You know, it's like doing a Harrowstorm and then doing whatever the heck the other one was is probably less likely. So you at least should notice it. It's not something like, you know, the other ones are so easy to do. Oh, hey, a gold one. Nice. That one should be doable. It's very unlikely that someone's going to accidentally miss it, but I don't know. I guess it depends on what you do. I guess it's probably just though the majority of players won't accidentally do those without noticing.
This one fails to understand.
The Office of Divine Prosecution seeks a temporary botanical assistance.
All right, we're going to be going to. There it is. It updated. Mournhold. Alright, that'll be like 6 vouchers right off the bat. There we go, and some gold. Now, I'm going to do that endeavor at my house. Just make sure it's done. It's just zipping everywhere. So I've been playing some Blades lately because I got it installed on my Switch. So I've been trying it out. And, I can't stream it because it's on my Switch. What I could do, I mean, like, if I really wanted to, I would just, like, point my camera at the screen and keep it stationary. Like, just set up my Switch like a TV. And then film it. And that's how I used to record my gameplay videos, like back in like 2011 or whatever. I could even find you a recording. I know that there's like a video of, it's probably like really hard to see. The quality's probably awful. And it is like camcorder recording. But I could probably find a video. Hold on, let me see. Let's see. It's gotta be somewhere around here. Alright, hold on, wait. You hate it when you sometimes blink, your vision goes blurry as if something was caught in your eye, but there's nothing in your eye? Are you tired? Sometimes that happens if I'm tired. Also, my eye gets twitchy. On the bright side, you're reminded just how smooth your face is when you rub your eye. Yeah, I'm sure it's very smooth. Alright, yeah. So here. Oh, it's a vision thing? I wonder if I just think I'm tired. So this was February 3rd, 2012. This was me and Minty playing against each other. Oh, this was Comedy Evolved. So this isn't the Reach video. I know I have one somewhere. But like this was
And hello, today we're going to be doing another Halo Reach video of
Well, Combat Evolved.
Comedy Evolved.
Anniversary.
I was like, wow, Minty sounds so young, but that was me. that was me. Oh my god, okay.
Of me versus Foodie Fan.
Yeah.
He was pretty good at it. I'm pretty good on
This map's actually an infinite.
Hold on a second. There's no
I've never shown my old gameplay
there's no
videos.
brown there.
No. Well, actually I didn't know, but I wasn't going to take any risks when I walked over.
Oh yeah, let me take the risk.
Hey, you're my enemy.
Back when we used to have Evade, you know?
Yeah, this place is big.
Wow. Oh no.
I had to reload, no!
Also, this is set for 5 minutes, so it's basically whoever gets the most points within a time limit. It's not set for whoever gets the most points. Don't give me a second. I tilt the camera a little
Alright then. Giving you a second.
Okay, my second is up.
Alright, blocked it.
Wow, this place is really
I like all. I just always chose evade as my ability.
I'm on the pipe.
It's the only thing that I
Stand
wish
up.
Infinite had. I know it has the dash and I know it has sprint, but evade was something different.
It's yellow.
Oh, let me go to the top of it. Yeah. Shotgun, in my opinion, is probably the best gun against the flood, since I was fighting the flood a lot today, and
So you know, I was fighting the flood a lot today. Oh wait, hold on! I just made that exact joke. What? Wait, no, wait. The casual repeating. I was fighting the flood today. I made the exact same joke at the exact same time as myself 12 years ago.
Fighting the flood.
Wait, look.
against the flood, since I was fighting the flood a lot today, and
I was fighting the flood a lot today.
Complete with a voice crack. That was everything.
Morning, I woke up and I was like, there are zombies outside.
it was kind of, it was the keys level, so it was kind of. Ow! Darn! I kind of knew you were there because I was about to turn behind me because I kind of knew.
I totally forgot this was a game mode where it's like you just get
So I thought you were
in
my
a
buddy.
limb. Wait, no, hold on. Was
I
it?
knew you were there, but then I'm so used to the campaign, so I thought you were my buddy.
I mean, the first time it was
I thought
like
you were my friend.
I am.
did like a reset.
Oh, come on.
No, no, no.
It's always on that last bullet.
Ta-da!
Hi.
No! I almost stuck you!
I thought I lost you. I was seriously like, he's not gonna cut
Yeah.
down. So it's like,
Okay, no, that was just the okay, that was just the respawn noise. I forgot what it sounded like.
listen, where I can hear you.
My GPS reads, you're right here!
This was back when
Oh, I'm out of the floor
split
below
screen was a
you.
thing.
Yes, tell you what was gonna happen to you if you found me.
I don't know if Infinite has split screen. Does Infinite have split screen multiplayer? Do people still get to play split screen these days? At all? I sound like a boomer.
Oh.
Yeah. Toodaloo! Oh! No!
Okay. Okay, on that note. Yeah, February 3rd, 2012. Comments are turned off. Did I turn the comments off? Was I like afraid of what people were going to say? Comments are turned off. Can't say anything. I don't want to hear anyone's perspective on how I play Halo. Was I not adorable? Where's the weather adorable? I'm the same. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't age. Literally, like, I found my shades. I was wearing my shades to work and everything. But no matter what I do, I still look like a kid. No matter what job I'm doing, I always look like a child, you know? If I put on any kind of outfit, I always look like a child wearing that outfit. I look older when I'm wearing like my regular clothes, but it's weird. I just put on any kind of like company outfit and bam.
Good eye.
Nice. Oh, wow. Why is this VSS in the normal section? Two Heels, NKA. Anyway, so I decided to get my, get a spicy sandwich because you mentioned it, Drizzy. I haven't had it yet, but I did grab one. What's a portable monitor? Like something that you just like cast to and you just kind of carry it around with you? It's a monitor but portable. Yeah, but how does it connect? What's it connected to? I mean, a computer? Is it connected wirelessly, I guess? So like, I guess you can just like lay in your bed while watching something that's on your computer? Wireless or wired. Okay. I don't really consider wired to be portable. Yeah, I guess maybe, but you'd have to have a long wire. No input lag? I'm still amazed with the Switch, to be honest. That's the current technology that I'm really amazed with. I actually do have an HDMI adapter. Wait, no. I have an HDMI to DVI adapter, actually. that's what I have. I actually use that for my second monitor. Or RCA adapter? I don't know what that is. I'm older than you, but I didn't become, like, mentally cognitive until I was 16. What, a hint or something? I don't know. I'm just gonna assume it's the type of screen. Like a DVI. Oh, okay. Red, white, yellow. Alright. I see. Then why didn't they call it RWY? The letters have meaning? I'm sure they do, yeah. I don't know if anyone's going to be joining this group. I might have chosen the wrong group. Not a lot of people are doing Kind's Ages. No, there's a Chase's Moons here. Where is that Chase's Moons? I saw their name. I want to bail from this group, but I don't want to be rude. Audio color and radio adapter? Oh, okay. Nerd. PB and PR adapters are a thing of the past too. Well, I mean, they sound familiar. Ah, there they are. Please tell me you're a high CP. That's always a 400. I've got a really bad feeling about this. Man, this is why I don't do this. At least not usually. I'm not a Kansei, just... If he won't do it, then I will. I do not know what colors those were. I do not know. I've got no clue. Zip. White and orange. Drizzy, I think you should be saving these questions for tomorrow when Dad's around again. I'm sure Dad would love this kind of trivia. Who was that? I can't tell. Do I know them? I completely forgot what I was gonna do. I opened a tab and I don't know what I opened it for. What did I want to do? These are for me. I was in a time period of these things. I was not using these things, probably. And if I was, I had someone else do it for me. Oh boy. I'm straight up not having a good time. I think that this looks good. Every TV had to use them. Do I know this person? Why are people coming up to me? Why are they... Oh, now I remember what I was going to do. Now I remember. I was going to edit stream info. Give me a second. I need to link it. There we go. Okay, well at least he's advertising it now. We haven't got one person. We haven't gotten even one person. You know, here's a bit of weather lore that I don't go into very much. I've been thinking very recently about this. But, like, yeah, I mean, I grew up with, you know, these different technologies and whatnot, but I would have grown up with totally different technologies at a certain point if my life went a certain direction. I don't really talk about this much, but give me a second. So, many years ago, this was 2007. We had moved all the way to Texas, you know, for Dad's new job, and we were unsure. This gets crazy. We were unsure, but there was a very high chance that we would have to move again, like you know, very soon. So it was like, you know, don't get too comfortable because you might have to move. This guy's walking all the way to Solitude. Oh no, he's walking to the Way Shrine. So it was like, okay, well, where are we going to be moving to? The answer is Papua New Guinea. Yeah. So it's like, okay, you know, go from Vegas to Texas and Texas to Papua New Guinea. And so it was like, it was pretty much to the point, if I remember correctly, understood that was going to be happening. And I was having a mental breakdown because I've always been a very comfort zone person. And I was like, what? I was 12 years old? And I was really stressing out. I was really stressing out. I mean, like, you know, that's not what I didn't want that. I had just moved already and I'm going to move again. And, you know, that would have been a completely different lifestyle if it went through, but you know, eventually it became like, now we're staying here, you know. And it's so oftentimes I think, like, what if that didn't happen and I did go, right? And we went to do missionary work. So it's like, if I went to Papua New Guinea as, you know, doing missionary work, that would have, I think it was like for an 8-year time span. It was like predicted to be 8 years or something. 8 years. So that means that when I would have gotten out of there, it would have been 2015. Right? I mean, like, talk about, I mean, we would have been in a definitely more isolated place. Not as, it probably would have been quite different. I don't remember exactly where it was going to be in Papua New Guinea. I remember it being a very low tech location. But you'd have to ask Dad. But sometimes it's like, that's one of those points where you're like, an alternate universe version of you just, they ended up doing that. How would I have been different? Like, all the stuff that happened between 2007 and 2015 would have been, like, completely different. 8 years. It's interesting because during that time, I had gotten on the internet. I mean, I played internet games before or whatever, but not with other people. I never interacted with anyone on the internet before, I don't think. And in 2010, I decided to be more vocal. So 2010, I joined like Bionicle sites like BC Power, and I made a YouTube channel and things like that, and a Facebook eventually, and I started my internet lifestyle. That would have been during that time, so that wouldn't have happened probably. Definitely wouldn't be as accessible. But yeah, I don't talk about that much. I am very happy with what happened. I mean, that level of relief, I'm still having it. I'm definitely the kind of person that prefers the comforts. I don't really do well outside of that. Yeah, the spicy's kicking in. It's kicking in.
Well, I'm here.
Who marked this? I shouldn't unmark it. Ah. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot. You have no clue where that other place is that you said you almost moved to? It's... Do you know where Malaysia is? Do you know where Indonesia is? It's like the other half of Indonesia. The spicy's getting to my brain, I couldn't even think. You kind of didn't understand where I said? Papua New Guinea. It's, north of Australia. Like what, northwest? And, you know, being missionary work, I'm sure it would have been more... It makes sense that it would be a more isolated area. I think I was shown pictures. But I did not want it, you know? It's like... I just feel a lot better being here. Especially since I just got to Texas and I was like just really enjoying the weather. We got a tornado and I was like, what? So yeah, I mean, you can imagine how stressful it would be. Like, it would be stressful for me now, but as a kid especially. I think we were gonna have to like leave our dog too. And it's like, yeah, that, you know, that would have been horrible. Especially since he, you know. Honestly, we wouldn't have seen him again. I'm not gonna attack until they do. Also, now that I'm older, well, here's the thing. Just thinking realistically, I would not be this same person at all. I would definitely still be like really religious. You know, I think about that the most. I think that the lack of exposure to people who aren't like me would have made me very religious. Here's the thing is though, it's like obviously I would be hanging out with people that aren't like me because that's just like what missionary work is. But missionary work is making the people who aren't like you into being people who are like you, right? So I mean, that wouldn't have helped at all. I would have been literally there for the sole purpose of making people the same as me, and obviously that would not change my opinion of my beliefs, and so I would definitely stay the same as I am, if not double down significantly. I think me getting on the internet, I started meeting a lot of people who, you know, who had no interest in being like me, and they opposed me, and they, you know, got into arguments with me, and I got into arguments with them. That happened a lot. I mean, at a point or two, I found myself being needlessly antagonistic towards others, you know, like attacking their interests or whatever that literally I had, you know, no place making any comment on. It's like, why would I go out of my way to do that? I guess we're hugging the wall. But I remember specifically, you know, oh my god, I joined a group, a Bionicle fan project group that were making movies, and I definitely didn't do as much work as other people. I was kind of just there. But that's what I was there for, and I met a lot of different kinds of people that way. And then I moved on to a project that split off from it. And I met with people who I'm still friends with today. In fact, I just had a long conversation with one of them the other day. You know, it's like after all these years. But they had to deal with me being a complete asshole sometimes. They had a lot of patience. A lot of them say that they don't even recognize me now, because they were like, "No, you're really different from when we met." Because I was two things, right? I was holier than thou, you know, very religious, and then I was also very judgmental. I guess that kind of crosses over a lot, though, doesn't it? But me being religious made me really, really, like, I was like quiet, reserved. I was very afraid of these secular people on the internet. I mean, a really big thing, you know, like, at least what, you know, what I was taught was like, you know, you don't waver. It's like when everything's trying to make you waver in your belief, you don't do it. So I got a lot of opposition on the internet where it was like, oh, you can't, you know, say that to them, or you can't treat them that way. And it's like, oh, I see, you know, you're trying to change me, like they warned me. Now I'm a Jezebel. I was I don't know, because it was like I was quiet and like I was nice, you know, but it was like these moments of just sudden judgment from me, because it's like, you know, oh, I want to be a nice person, but also there's rules that you have to abide by, right? So it's like, oh, I'm nice and everything's fine and I'll be kind to you, but you know, it's like, oh, you cross that line that I was told no one should cross, so I'm gonna make a big deal about it. Ah, my God! Did someone saw someone? I guess it doesn't matter now. Holy shit! And so I like listening to people's deconstruction stories a lot. I think it's always very interesting and often very relatable to listen to those. Like I listen to a lot of Rhett and Link. You know, they do Good Mythical Morning and like that podcast, Ear Biscuits. I listen to a lot. I listen to them all the time, and I've been listening and watching their content for probably since like 2010. And they have these deconstruction stories, and they do yearly updates on their podcast about their deconstruction and their perspectives on things and whatnot. And I always found that very interesting. And I thought I saw Heavysack. Did I not see it? Is that what everyone's grouping around for? I don't. Oh, here it is. Silly me. Hygiene. How would I rate? Wait, that's not the topic. Wouldn't everyone just say 10 out of 10? But I mean like the process wasn't it was not short. It was not a short process. It was a long one that I basically chose, which is very freeing to know that you chose that instead of like having someone like try to say you're gonna be like this, you know, just like I said with missionary work. That's why like a lot of missionary work it's just yeah. But I mean obviously I did encounter resistance, and people were like, you can't say that, you can't do that. And it's like, sure, that happened, but it wasn't like conversion or anything. It was different from that. To be honest, it made sense to me. That's why it was different. It made sense to me because it was like, yeah, I shouldn't be a jerk to this person. They didn't do anything to me. I think that was really what started to change things. Was that when I started to notice that I cared more about if people were happy or not than about if I was following these rules. You know, it was like which one felt better, which one made more sense. And eventually people showed me that it's like, yeah, these rules that I was trying to enforce, they don't make any dang sense. Pardon my language. Some are self-aware, some know there could be more they could do, and overly excessive habits make it closer to a perfect score. You personally shower 3 times a day. Is that why I never see you? Oh, I just went back. Pumpkin. Jesus, Pumpkin. I got turned around. There's gonna be a point here in front of these doors where we probably won't be able to stand up to the opposition, but we need to take out the storm guy. Do not remember what his name is. Anyway, so I'm sure like there might be a few of you who are like, okay, well, you know, how does your family work into this? What's their perspective? Has there been any fights or anything? The answer is no. It's actually been very uneventful. You know, like sure we were dragged to church for years and years and years. Eventually that stopped. It's like, you know, like I've got members of my family who are hyper religious. I've got close family who are hyper ultra religious. That aren't like immediate. Like my grandparents live nearby. But we're not, you know, we're not disowned or anything. It's very nice. You know, I'm like, it's super fortunate, like really fortunate. And I don't take that for granted. Of course, I'm not like super open about it or anything, but it's also like, you know, I think some people are just smart enough to know a few things, to like pick up on hints and whatnot. Sorry, apothecary. Apothecary. There we go. If this was like a veteran, people would be focusing the lightning bolt, but no one really seems to care. So, God, it's hooking on everyone. Is this a? Okay, yeah, it is. Well, you know what? Sandwich. That is why you kill Spear, though. I never got baptized either. I was always very conflicted in peer pressure because I felt like being baptized was something that you just had to do. Well, no, they made sure to tell me that it was not mandatory, right? It was just, but the fact that everyone was doing it had an effect on me, and so I didn't, but I did really well at Awana. Who here was part of Awana? I mean, to be honest, I think Awana overall was a pretty healthy experience. I was way too young to understand any religious things that were involved in Awana, but like the games were really healthy for me, and yeah, it was fun. I didn't do the first tier, but I did the second tier, the Sparky's tier, and then I did the third tier, I think, for a while. Oh god. Oh god. But here's the thing, though. I think that my experience with you know, being Christian for like 15 some years, my experience with it is definitely, I think it's what's had an impact on my interest in religious texts. I'm very interested in you know, sacred texts and ancient documents and takes on things, and obviously Elder Scrolls, that's a massive part of the Elder Scrolls. I mean, you read the sermons of Vivek, and you're like, this is just the Bible, and that's why I like the sermons so much. Except I think the sermons, I think, are a lot more consistent than the Bible. There's so much in the sermons that I think, you know, that even I needed help to see, and like so much theme, because it's like one author probably, you know, in lore definitely, but out of lore, and honestly, it's a very deep read. Holy shit. Okay. It's a very deep read, and obviously, yes, you know, it's not supposed to be taken as complete fact, but that doesn't mean that it's completely void of all, like, actual meaningful context. But that's a big reason why I love that stuff, you know, like creation myths and whatnot in the Elder Scrolls, and ancient Khajiit tales and whatnot. Except, you know, in the Elder Scrolls, all these powers are legit. But he also, I get comfort from also knowing that the person who wrote it doesn't, you know, knows that it's fake, and that feels good because it's like, okay, you're getting the nuance and the detail and the intrigue, but you also know that the author knows that it's all bullshit, you know, so you don't need to worry about, oh, I like this, but I feel kind of bad because this guy's crazy. Look at my little pig, by the way. Look at my little pig. Okay, cool. Cool. That was just 30k, you know? That's like only like, what, 5k over my health? Can I read lore books like this? I never really thought about it. No. Ah, yeah. Look, I can read the sermons if I want. But see, like, if I recall correctly, the sermons, like, kind of wobble back and forth between, like, an actual, I think, like, linear story, and then, I think, like, flashbacks, if I recall correctly, among other things. Now there are 37 lessons. There used to just be 36, and then Elder Scrolls Morrowind came out in 2017, and they dropped 37. Now the book itself claims to be a bending of the light, and I firmly believe that the oh my god, are all the enemies going to come running back? Am I in a bad place? Oh no! Ah! Ah! I'm here, guys. We need to focus on the Stormcaller. This is the guy. This is the guy I was talking about. Focus. Oh no! Now I think they're being protected by one of those bulwarks. We need the bulwark out of the way. We need to kill the Stormcaller. If that Stormcaller does not die, we are not getting through that door. It's dead. Okay, yeah, alright, now I hit the abyss. Yes, the blood fountain killed me. Alright, so now we can go inside. Even if we all wipe. Because the guy was taken out. This is the hardest part of the trial. And we're down somebody, so... Ew. Alright, here we go. Okay.
This ruin will be your grave.
We're still missing somebody, they're offline. We're also missing somebody, they just like straight up left. We can do this though. We can do this. Aw, man, I was so close to having my ultimate, too. Ah, no, I just got it! Damn it! There we go. I always like to do it before they hit the ground, though. Help! 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 Alright, as soon as this thing breaks... Oh, nice! They managed to get it! Wow, someone cares about me. Well, that's bullshit. Come on, behind me, guys, behind me! Nice! Okay, both Blood Knights are about down. I'm weakening both to elements. Do not step in that. Is Tank down? No, he's not. We need to open this up. Open up the Sanguine Prison. Ugh. Okay, he's back. Alright, we're gonna drop in a bit. When we do, I'll have barrier for what it's worth, I guess.
Your essence belongs to me.
Okay, we got like a siphon going on. I do not remember this at all. I do not remember this siphon. Ugh. Ow. Jesus. Is this like a mech that like it's supposed to be extinguished by a member that's not doing the extinguishing? Because I don't remember this at all. Alright, shields! I can't hold it much longer. Not really, I could have held it fine. Alright. Final stage. He's big. %, 15%. We have an execute happening here. You can hear that knife. Gotta.
You're alive.
Hooray.
Mara's mercy, what is this place? I had no idea this was done. A cruel, bloody business. But the giants are in retreat, and Lord Falkland lies slain. We have you to thank.
Nah, the dead thank you also from the mead halls of Sovngarde. Perhaps one day you may drink among them.
I was doing some research into the Sovngarde the other day. What really spurred on the research, hold on, Roaring Opportunist? No. Where do you get Roaring Opportunists? Is that like a... Is that just a regular set? No. I've got none. I think it's Sea Giant Axes, but I already have that, I believe, because I think I've got like all the Sea Giant stuff. I think I got it in I got a book of it in a crate once, I think. Hmm. So something that I was trying to understand is like what is the afterlife for a lot of different races, you know? There's various afterlives, and some of them have criteria, right? So, like, there obviously Aetherius seems to be a common theme, right? which makes sense. But it's like these different sections. So, for example, for the Khajiit, it's like, okay, you go to the sands behind the stars, but there's certain requirements that need to be met. And the requirement that needs to be met for Khajiit to reach the sand behind the stars is just don't be a bent cat, right? It's just don't fall to Namira's corruption. Don't let Namira snare you. That's pretty much just it. As long as you don't do that and you're good, you should be going to the sands behind the stars. It's pretty easy. So that's pretty basic, right? And then Far Shores just sounds like you can just go. I don't think Far Shores needs any requirements. I don't know. I don't think you need to be like a Tuatha believer or something. I think Tuatha just guides you. No, goodness, everyone just came out of nowhere. So then you have Sovngarde. Sovngarde is said to have a pretty strong prerequisite. Like, you need to die a glorious death to get to Sovngarde, which is like a Valhalla thing. It's like you need to like die in battle or whatever. That's at least, that's what it sounds like. So my question is, what about the Nords that don't? What about the Nords that just die not in battle or whatever? Is there a general area of Aetherius that they go to? Is it just kind of a vague existence in the afterlife they're not conscious or what? See, this is just kind of what I was trying to do research into. What really spurred this research lesson was when I was in Necrom, and I think about this often times where I'm just kind of like, what's with the Dunmer? Like, where do they go? Is there any information on that? Because we have like ancestors, and the Dunmer makes a claim that they go to the other world. And it's like, okay, well, what's the other world? Is it Aetherius? And if it is Aetherius, what kind of existence is that? We know that Dunmer, who are pulled in from death to exist in the the waking world, they don't like it very much. So there's they kind of covered the stuff in the Necrom chapter if you're like reading books or listening to some song lyrics or whatever. But essentially, if you're like a ghost and you're summoned, if you have a prolonged experience in the mortal world, you can get a condition known as mortal chill, and it's a very uncomfortable sensation. Basically going from the warmth of the other world to going back to the mortal world. They don't like it. I think it really depends on just what, the strength of the ghost or whatnot, but it happens often. Like, for example, Meln the Mouthless, he seems to be okay. I mean, he's, like, incredibly powerful. And he's bound to a soul gem as well, right? So, I think that kind of helps him. But, like, other ghosts, if you just, like, summon them, I don't know, through the waiting door, that might have an effect. But either way, my research was just, like, where do they go when they're not summoned? Because they're always like, oh yeah, I brought my ghost here from where? What's that like? And I was interested that they use that in, I think, Ancestors and the Dunmer, they use the term Otherworld for both Oblivion and where the Dunmer go when they die. But that could just be a way of saying not here. I can't quite figure it out. And I feel like I don't know, I'm missing something that other people get. So I haven't been posting about it on Twitter or anything. However, it did make me think of something. So,
Not just the devil. The bandits and smugglers are getting out of hand too.
I've seen a mercenary recently wandered up to me looking for work, as if I'd ever need help.
The same happened to me. I completed my writ for the answer.
are they talking about me? No, surely not. Surely not. No? Are they? If they are, they're making up lies. So yeah, this gets a little bit complicated, but essentially in Dunmer tradition, the Dunmer have a way of kind of contacting their ancestors through their own house. It depends on like the way it takes shape depends on how wealthy they are, but essentially they've got a shrine which they use to interact with their ancestors, and I think it can usually just be like a shrine in their house with like maybe an item from the ancestor on it, I think. But essentially, there's a special way to kind of like get wisdom or tips or whatever from your dead relative. Sometimes these ghosts are summoned as like defenders of the home, and that often is something that is chosen if the ancestor was not a good person, and it's like kind of like a punishment. So it's like you're now a ghost that secures our home, and oftentimes that makes them go crazy, to my knowledge. So you know, it's a shrine called the Waiting Door, and it says it represents a door to oblivion. So that's another thing where it's like, okay, the Waiting Door represents the door to oblivion, and you can contact your dead through it. And it's like, are the dead in oblivion or what? That's another thing that really spurred on my imagination. And then it made me think. I'm not entirely sure about the specifics of a Waiting Door. I don't know if I've ever actually seen one. I don't know if they ever actually put them in game. Like, you could go into someone's house and see one. But, like, for the way it sounds, it's like, oh, you know, this is a place where your connection to your dead is stronger. And it's specifically set up to be that way. And it is formed... Wait, hold on. Give me a second. Now that I'm thinking about it. Ancestors and the Dunmer. Abridged. Yeah, Family Shrine, Mortal Chill, Waiting Door. Let's see. Family relics are displayed and venerated in this area. Okay. And you can contact ancestors. Now, what makes me intrigued is that I wish I could see what a Waiting Door looks like, because I don't really know how one's, like, the format, but it could be various different formats depending on, you know, what you have on you. But it kind of made me wonder if, like, this Waiting Doors are like areas where the connection between the mortal world and oblivion are thin. And if that's the case, Necrom is said to be the exact same way, right? Like, your communication with ancestors in Necrom is significantly easier than anywhere else. And I don't think enough people are thinking about this, because there's a lot set up with Necrom that a lot of people are just ignoring, that I feel like we just haven't put together. I mean, Necrom has this special property where you can interact with the dead, because it just seems like, oh, the connection with, you know, hold on, what's the term that they use? I need to find the term that they use. Let me pull up my book. They wrote it last year. Necrom... No. Necrom space. Nah, that doesn't help. It keeps pulling up necromancy. It is... here. Something about the city has always called to the dead. Even in the days of the Chimer, the writings of the time speak about how much easier it was to reach across the threshold and speak with those who had gone before. If life and death are two parts of the same path, and the ancients began to see Necrom as a way station on that long and twisting road. See, I mean, like, you can contact your ancestors via a waiting door in much the same way, to my knowledge. I mean, it's just kind of like, you know, it's their number. I mean, I don't know the specifics of a waiting door, but what if it's like, what if the world, like, between this world and that world are thin at these shrines? Now, what I'm basically trying to say is I'm beginning to wonder if the entire city of Necrom is a shrine. It's like a waiting door, the whole thing, right? Like, fundamentally, what if that's what this is? I mean, you've got remains and potentially important items that belong to these people everywhere. And people have little tiny Necroms in their houses. And if that's the case, then that would mean that like the connection between Necrom and Oblivion potentially would be rather thin, right? And if I recall correctly, Hermaeus Mora says this exact thing in the main quest. I'm pretty sure Hermaeus Mora makes a reference to Oblivion and this area being intertwined, but I could be wrong. I haven't done it in a while. Now, I don't know. I'm just brainstorming about why Necrom is the way that it is, because we don't really know. Yeah, but there's a lot of puzzle pieces that I just feel like we've poured onto the table. You know, when the DLC came out, and it's like that puzzle that just remains unfinished, and you're wondering, why doesn't anyone put that together? Because there's so many puzzle pieces, right? There's the similarities between Necrom and family shrines, in my opinion. There's the spires that are all around the city, engraved with runes that you can find in Apocrypha. And the spires themselves are said to be the remains of a giant dead beast, right? I mean, there's a lot to put together here that I feel like is being left alone. I can't quite figure it out, but I've tried. You know, who put these runes here and why? Hi, Crazed. How are you doing? I mean, look at these things. They're huge. How'd they even do that? But it's like, are these runes here are they here, like, to give purpose, or is it just art, right? Do these runes actually have, like magical properties? But I don't know where the Dunmer go when they die. It doesn't make any sense to me. I'm very confused. Your eyes burn slightly from looking at Substance Painter for so long? Wait, what's Substance Painter? Yeah, I mean, like, the shrine's called the Waiting Door, represents the door to Oblivion. So, it's like, why is that important? What do they say? Could they be prayers to the dead? I can't figure it out. The runes are incredibly mysterious. These runes are the most one of the most intriguing things in the Elder Scrolls that I don't think anyone's talking about. You can even see how similar like runes on my sleeves. But here, let me show you guys something. These runes up here on Necrom. So this page is a program used to text for 3D models. Oh, you need a break then. I hope I'm easy on the eyes. If I am, just tell me. If I'm not, don't tell me. I took the wrong way shrine. Anyway, I've got something interesting to show you. I promise. I promise you'll find this very interesting. Not the 360, but that was pretty badass, we gotta admit. Alright, here we are. I think it's right by the ocean. Alright, so as you can see, I had to run quite a ways. Now, what I'm going to show you is, it is in, like, I know of at least 3 places where it happens, but it's very, very rare. Look. It's the runes. The exact same runes we see on Necrom are on this wall in Apocrypha. How did I find this? I have no life, but I did, and it is these essentially, you know, these engravings are on this like asset, you know, this big slab of Apocrypha stone, and so this asset shows up like 3 times. I know of one here and one here, I think, around here, and then there's one here. It's like what these are made of, but like, why? I mean, it's like, why in, I don't know. I came up with the theory about like about a link between Necrom and Apocrypha and how it connects to the Fulcrum Obscura and all that. I don't have time to get into it, but I do believe there's a connection. But the question is, it's like, okay, there's a connection between Necrom and Apocrypha. The question is, like, why? What is the only reason I could like make sense of it, if Apocrypha had to do with like the where Dunmer go upon death or something, then I would be like, yeah, that makes total sense. Everything just falls into place. But Apocrypha just seems so distant from the theme of Necrom that I don't quite understand what the connection is. But it's interesting. Now, not all of the runes appear. Like, there's actually some runes I think that appear here that don't appear on the spires, but I'm pretty sure everyone on the spires is here. So, like, there's some extras. You can get a better look on this area right here. You can see the famous skull motif. This is probably the most identifiable of all of them. They always look like body parts every time. So it's like skull, looks like legs, you know, and that would make sense, right? It's like a skeleton. I just don't quite understand what the connection is between Golgamore Jill and Apocrypha. Hey! Something to do with Hermie? Maybe. I mean, Golgamore Jill does sound like Mora. Golgamore Jill. Nah, I don't think so. I mean, but Mora's involved in some way, definitely, but I don't think Golgamore Jill's related. It's so elusive. I feel like it's on the tip of my tongue. Earlier today on Twitter, I wrote down some lore about Saint Voorhees because I find him interesting. So Saint Voorhees is like, he's like the Telvanni head honcho. He's the Telvanni saint until he gets replaced later on, because he was, at least in quotes, kind of unsavory. I think that's an unofficial lore reference by a lore master, so take that with a grain of salt. But eventually Saint Voorhees does get replaced, I think, in the Pantheon, or as like a representative. So essentially, he's like the Telvanni's saint. And I think this is base game right here. Yeah. See, Saint Voorhees is the MLN is referenced here. And so they added some lore for him last year because he's important. It claims here, following the Middle Dawn, Saint Voorhees oversaw expansion of the Exalted Necropolis. So obviously that's Necrom. Following the Middle Dawn is probably going to be somewhere like 2,200, 300. It's probably something like that, maybe. Of the First Era. His architects came to him complaining of porous rock which invaded the sea. Which invited in the sea. Saint Voorhees felt a shift in the earth and did not move. As he did, the bones of Golgamore Jill, curling around the White City and long since turned to brittle stone, rained from the sky and crushed the complainers. This forceful expression of will gives true honor to the ancestors, proclaimed the honored saint. We honor the sacrifice of those who met their end with no delay. The faithful may have to push back the sea and be worthy of being interred in the sacred halls of our necropolis. And so it was that Saint Voorhees left Necrom, restless and certain that his end would find him in battle, far from the lands that he called home. With his followers, he marched to elsewhere, and when the first village he came to offered no resistance to his presence, he ordered it razed. The scorched earth brings forth new life, bearing the sweetest fruit, said the venerated saint to his followers. See yourself warmed by the lives of others, even if you must set them to flame yourself. And so it followed that the catfolk were wary of Saint Voorhees, no shit, and fled the path of fire he cut across Enequina. When at last they fought back, he ordered not that they meet their deaths, but as they were the strongest of their crop, they should be spared and carried back to Morrowind. We must nourish others and set them forth with seeds in hand, the exalted saint told his followers, that we may see their backs bent and our fields for days unending. Essentially, I got into a discussion about Saint Voorhees and why I find him interesting, even though, I had someone say that he was very cartoonishly evil, and he is pretty bad. I mean, it's obviously he's bad. But what makes him interesting is that he's actually making statements about what's important to the Telvanni, and you don't really see that as much as just see them being mean. Now, there's a lot of truth to this story, right? I'm not saying that the first part is completely true. The first part sounds a little bit too it sounds like a story. The latter part, we at least have a crossover with actual Khajiit lore. So, the second part about, what he does in Elsewhere seems very accurate. But, essentially, he's very focused on ambition and will and power. But I mean, the Telvanni are already very powerful. Like, imagine what the Telvanni can just do because of their sheer skill. I think that they're very interested in expressing their powers in order to die well enough to be a potentially more powerful spirit. Obviously, this is just my theory crafting, but as I mentioned on Twitter, you know, the baseline Chimer and Dunmarried belief is that the Daedra are their ancestors. They're just very powerful ones, and so they might be thinking, you know, if we can mimic that, then potentially we can attain that status as well, right? I mean, why not? That might be the basis for why Telvanni thinks this way. You know, true honor to the ancestors, right? Forceful expression, and also obviously, like, basically might makes right, survival of the fittest, that kind of thing. They have no reason to cut corners. They're very cruel. As you can see here, he says, "Scorched earth brings forth new life, bearing the sweetest fruit." Essentially, it's like, those of you who actually, like, fight back, you know, and survive as the strong, that he doesn't honor them, obviously, but he doesn't kill them. He treats them differently because they showed their strength, their ambition, and their force of will, instead of just, like, dying. So that's important to him. It's a very important thing to Telvanni in general. Obviously not every Telvanni, but he at least seems to be he at least seems to really be a cornerstone, or a foundation. I guess maybe not a foundation, because he comes way later, obviously. I mean, this is post Middle Dawn. But something I want to point out that is very interesting is, I'm not entirely sure how this works out together, but there's an interesting reference in this book that goes back to what I was discussing before with Necrom. So, obviously it says here, St. Vorus felt a shift in the earth and did not move. As he did, the bones of Golgamore Jill, curling around the White City, and long since turned to brittle stone, rained from the sky and crushed the complainers. Those are the big spires that we see around the city. No one really knows if they are the bones of this massive beast, but obviously a lot of ancient stories say that they are. So these people get crushed by these bones, and the thing that Vorus says here is very interesting, and I think that a lot of people missed it, but he claims, "We honor the sacrifice of those who meet their end with no delay. The faithful may live to push back the sea, and be worthy of being interred in the sacred halls of our necropolis." So when I read, "We honor the sacrifice of those who meet their end with no delay," it instantly makes me think of Golgamore Jill in general, because Golgamore Jill in the story does not die with no delay. He literally tries to delay it. He's like, "Why do I have to die?" So there's obviously a thematic thing going on here, because that is not how Golgamore Jill died. It's very much the opposite. The story for Golgamore Jill is actually in the 34th sermon, I believe. Do I not have it? I don't have it on me. How do I not have it on me? Where is it? How do I not have this sermon on me? It's gotta be sermon 34. Sermon 34. Yes, it is. Okay, so I'm gonna read it even though you can't see it. No, actually, hold on, screw that. I'm gonna let you see it. I just need to hold on. I accidentally opened my Minecraft. I opened my Minecraft when I was reaching for my OBS. Okay, so here we are. All right, so this is Sermon 34. It is in ESO. I just don't have it for some reason. I don't know where it is, but this is how the story goes, and this is like the fundamental story for Necrom. Ironically, they don't call it Necrom. They typo it and call it Narcissus. I know it's annoying, but then Vivek left the Ministry of Truth and went back to a space that was not a space. From the provincial house, he looked into the middle world to find the eighth and final and mightiest monster, called Golgomor Jill, and more. The wise must look elsewhere for this string of power. Vivek called to his side the Hordador, and this was the first time that Nerevar had ever been to the provincial house. He had the same vision that Vivek had so many years ago, that of the two-headed ruling king. Who is that? He wondered. Vivek said, the red jewel of conquest. I think this is about Tiber Septim. Nerevar, perhaps because he was frightened, became vexed at his lord's answer. Why are you always so evasive? Vivek told the Hordador that to be otherwise was to betray his nature. This is also a theme that comes in a lot during the Necrom chapter, I think. Because like the nature of things is pretty much like, in Daedric's terms, it's their mimic. Their mimic is themselves, and it's their nature. And obviously mimics were a thing that Necrom kind of showed us a lot, so that kind of became important. Together they moved into the middle world to a village near where Vivek had been found by Am and Set. The eighth monster was there, but he did not act much like a monster. He sat with his legs in the ocean, with a troubled look on his face. When he saw his mother-father, he asked why he should have to die and return to oblivion. Right, because according to those sermons, he's the child of Vivek. I believe Vivek's fun with Molag Bal. Vivek told the eighth monster that to be otherwise was to betray his nature. There we go again. There's the nature theme. Since this did not seem to satisfy the monster, Vivek still had a touch of Am's mercy. He said this. This is something that he says before, but I find it very interesting. The fire is mine, let it consume thee, and make a secret door at the altar of Padhome, and the house of Boethiah, where we become safe and looked after. Now, like I was talking about earlier, I was talking about shrines and waiting doors. This I see as a reference to a shrine and a waiting door. So here's the reference to a secret door, right? The secret door to oblivion at the altar of Padhome, this being Padhome, being chaos, oblivion, etc. In the house of Boethiah, so essentially we know that they make these shrines to the dead in people's houses. So this is saying essentially, let's make a shrine in Boethiah's house, right? So this connection to the dead. However, this seems to have an effect on Golgomor Jill, who accepts Muachar with a peaceful look, and his bones become the foundation for the city of the dead. And on Narcissus, supposed to be Necrom. That's just how it is in the game. Nerevar put away his axe, which he had at the ready, and frowned. Why, he said. Did you ask me to come if you knew the eighth monster would give in so easily? Vivek looked at the Hordador for a long time. Necron understood. Do not betray your nature, and answer as you will. Vivek said, I brought you here because I knew the mightiest of my issue would succumb to Muachar without argument, if only I gave him consolation first. Nerevar looked at Vivek for a long time. Vivek understood. Say the words, Hordador. Nerevar said, I am the mightiest of your children. Let the sermon be consolation to those who read it that are destined to die. The ending of the words is Sivi. Again, here's another. I mean, like that's the whole like theme of this seems to be. You know, it's like death without. It's the same thing that Voris said. What was the terminology that he used in the book? The who meet their end with no delay, right? That's the term that he used. Obviously, like Golgomor Jill needed consolation before he died. But Vorus here is just kind of like, you know, we honor those who don't die that way, just die. But I don't know. I don't know if these connections are merely thematic, if they're part of something even bigger. I have no idea how Apocrypha fits into this at all. As you can see, I just have no idea. I mean, I don't know. I could make a theory, like, off the top of my head, but it would be pretty reductive, I think. Like, if Apocrypha can create a physical representation of a fictional truth, and the sermons are possibly a fictional truth, right? Like, it's just fiction. What if the connection between Apocrypha and the sermons is that, like, Necrom fundamentally is built upon the basis on that it was written? I don't know. Obviously, things get messed up if you consider the timeline. Like, when did he write it? I don't know. It's like, oh, he wrote it, so therefore it's true. And, like, here's the ruins. But that does seem very reductive. It's too simplistic. Anyway, so I often find myself just going in loops when it comes to Necrom. I feel like I need like I need like another set of eyes, because I just tend to repeat the same things over and over. But I guess I just kind of also wanted to explain why I think that Vorus is just more interesting than, like, just being a mean Telvanni. Which he obviously is, but there's, like, nuance. But it still doesn't answer my ultimate question, which is just what happens to Dunmer upon death. Like, what is it like being a spirit? They don't exist in the waking world, like, just to show up. Because if that was a thing, then Mortal Chill wouldn't be a thing, and like those crazy guardians wouldn't be a thing. But I mean, it's not like this is the only case of confusion, because it's like, okay, well, where do I don't know, Altmer, go. I mean, you could. It's like Aetherius, but it's kind of vague. Because you have Khajiit, which have a location, or a realm. Nords have a realm for the strongest. They, Redguard Yukutans, they have a realm. I guess these cultures have psychopops, which is one of my favorite words. I've always wanted to say it. Thank you for giving me this chance. Essentially, it's an actual term. It's like a term for a god that leads a soul to the next step, right? Arkay, Tuwaka, Khenarthi in Khajiit religion, things like that. Because you have Khenarthi for Khajiit, leads souls to the sands behind the stars. You have Tuwaka for the far shores. That's his job. And obviously you have Arkay for Imperials and stuff. And for the Argonians, it's a whole other thing. For the Argonians, it's just a whole other ballgame, because their souls go back to the Hist. I recently got a comment from someone who referenced on a post about Argonians retaining memories upon recreation after their souls are make another Argonian. I have no evidence that's how it works at all. If that was the case, every Argonian would be ultra smart. All of them would be the best historians ever. I don't know if a recycled soul means a recycled person, right? So, it's like a canvas, maybe. At least that's how I see it. Argonian dies and the canvas gets erased, and then you paint on the canvas again. It's the same canvas, but the painting's different. Because if it was otherwise, if it was if the Argonian had retained the memories of their past life, then we would have the best historians of all time. And I know that fundamentally Argonians are very they're not very deep into history, at least not the ones you're going to find in the deepest marshes. But there are still a lot of Argonian historians, a lot of them. I'm one. Just because Argonian society isn't really big on history does not mean that Argonians wouldn't be. So essentially, if you meet an Argonian historian, they would know so much if that was the case. And it's really not. I mean, I'm not sure how much they know about the Duskfall, or if they just won't talk about it. But it just doesn't seem like the way it works. It feels... I think that the interesting thing about recycled souls that go back into the Hist is that it's just another example of kind of a more pathomaic nature to Argonians. And I talked about this, I think, a couple weeks ago, about how you'll encounter a Daedra, right? So if you encounter a Daedra and you beat up the Daedra, essentially the Daedra dies, right? But what actually happens is that the Daedra recorporealizes in the void, which takes time, and it's also apparently a horrible experience. And then the Daedra comes back, and it's native spawn point. It's it's respawning next to your Minecraft bed. It's okay, I'm back. After a long period of ouch. So, but that's because the Daedra they have, a code. They don't just die forever. As you can see, this is kind of like Argonians, except for the Daedra, they seem to possess their nature. Their nature doesn't change, right? Their nature seems to be consistent and static, which is very interesting, considering just the general nature of Daedra. But there's a book that was released last year about Nimics, and it mentions A Daedrus Mimic, or an incantatory, I can speak, true name, as it is sometimes thought of, is not a mere appellation. A mortal can change their name as easily as donning a new hat. Every day, someone fleeing a vengeful enemy or hoping to start over in a new land adopts a useful, I keep saying alias. Daedra, however, are defined by their true names. They cannot abandon or change them any more than you could abandon your body or dismiss your consciousness. There's ways to do such things, but my point remains. In fact, when Daedra's physical form is utterly annihilated, its mimic endures. See, this is like, you know, actual just straight up Daedra. And whereas I do think Argonians obviously have that chaotic nature in them, it doesn't necessarily make them Daedra. I just think that it's something that makes them similar. So essentially, I see them as having the same process, but not possessing the exact same nature to the point where they can't change. They do change. They're a different person. Where do Daedra go when they die? What's it called? To my knowledge, they go to the void. It's, you know, they just go like straight up to the space between the spokes. It's like nothingness, complete nothingness, to my knowledge. And from what I understand, it's a very painful experience, like a horrible one. To the point, I think they would just rather just die. But, you know. What's ooze? That is different, but possibly related. Ooze is like the chaos of creation that is connected to the Bosmer. Like Bosmeria lore is where I'm the weakest, so I'm kind of hoping to learn more this year and be better at it. But yeah, ooze is connected to the Bosmer and is like the fundamental chaos of creation. And if the Bosmer can fall back into the ooze if they're like fallen and they like break the Green Pact, and they lose their static nature and become, they like rejoin that. But I think it's spelled both. I think it's spelled both ooze and ooze with a U. But yeah, Bosmeria lore is definitely where I'm the weakest. It's not that I don't like the Bosmer, it's just that they're very hard to understand. I don't know what it is, but I just have a hard time understanding them. But I do understand a lot of the fundamentals. Like about having consistent shape and the Bosmeri potential to lack the consistent shape, right? So essentially, like, the Bosmer can choose to lose their consistent static nature and just, you know, become everything all at once, which is what the Wild Hunt is. The Wild Hunt is essentially a Bosmeri nuclear bomb. And it's when, you know, when like a group of Bosmer all collectively become like a writhing mass of tentacles and teeth, and you don't survive it, you know? Here's a weird question. Why are Thunderbugs and Mammoths bad, but not Malabar? I don't know, actually. I don't know. I don't go to Malabar enough. That's a good question. Also, like, I don't know, because like sometimes the games can be kind of weird about what's bad. Like, you know, like Horkers in Skyrim and Horkers in ESO, like one's hostile and one ain't. You know. Sometimes it's just weird. I need to spend more time in the Valenwood zones. Yeah, Malbator is the worst zone for navigating. I think that if you're going on foot, I might want to give that to Reaper's March. Because Reaper's March has, like, you know, on the border, like between Valenwood and elsewhere, You know, it gets really hard to climb this area. It's like if you want to go up, that's too bad. You got to run forever before you can manage to go up this dang cliff every time. But you know, that's only if you're on foot. I'm definitely looking forward to strengthening my greatest weakness this year with Bosmer stuff. Hopefully. I can't seem to get a firm knowledge of their history. Because it's like, okay, how does this origin story work, though? Right? Because it, like, conflicts with others. I had to leave the call. I forgot I was still in a call. So, like, we're going to be getting Buster stuff this year. I'm guessing that Vashabar is probably going to be our side city. Our Gideon, you know, our Shimmerine, that kind of thing. So, I'm interested to see what that's going to be like. I've got no idea where Vashabar is going to be. I'm going to assume somewhere, you know, in the Dawnwood. Somewhere here, probably. And then Skingrad's going to be, like, here. I haven't done PTS and I haven't seen the map. So, I'm keeping it as a surprise. I've only got a couple more weeks. You know. I'm always a bigger fan of ZOS doing new Elder Scrolls stuff instead of retreading the old. But it's been a while. You know, we haven't had old since our last Imperial DLC, right? Since Blackwood. So it's like, okay, you know, it's about time. I'm okay with it. But I definitely prefer it when they do new stuff. However, you know, we are getting new stuff, right? Because we're getting the Dawnwood in general, Athalia, all that stuff. So, you know, it's definitely not just gonna be like a rehash. I don't know my crate yet.
Akroti is pleased to see you.
Have I seen the outline of the map? Yeah, so they did show the outline at the reveal. And also I saw that the UESP has actually updated the ESO map to actually have the zone. But I just saw the outline on the map. I didn't see anything other than that. It's pretty big. I mean, it looks like it connects to... It might connect to Craglorn. I think it does. It connects to the Gold Coast. Connects to Reaper's March. I need good luck here. I don't actually expect good luck.
An excellent selection. Choose a reward.
Yeah, Blue, I probably already have it. You know what the real treat is? This card art. Look at this card art, man. I already had it. But still. Whatever, I get 60. I'm at 60 gems now. After the walking tour, I'd love to do the walking tour. I've always been a big fan of walking into zones instead of like taking ports and stuff. I'm really big into walking. So yeah, I'll probably do that at some point. I'm gonna try to get into Gold Road. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to get into the West Weald on the very day. I don't know. We might stream like at 7 p.m. Maybe. I asked for the day off and I didn't check to see if I got it, but I asked like 2 different sources and it seems pretty, the odds are pretty good. I need to check my schedule though. But I mean, like I've been here for day 1 releases. since Greymore, it's not that long, right? But it took a while for me to catch up. I jumped in 2018. I missed the Elsewhere reveal. Well, no, I was there for the Elsewhere like reveal and stream and stuff, but I wasn't. I was not at an Elsewhere day one. We didn't get into Elsewhere until like late 2019. No. Wait. Yes. I think it was like mid to late 2019. No, late. And then we did Southern Elsewhere like right before Greymore released. So we caught up like just in time. And so we were there day one for Greymore, but guess what? It was COVID and everyone was at home. And so therefore we couldn't get on. Like I set up a big stream and I'm like, we're gonna be streaming Greymore. We were all getting on, and it was just so packed that no one could log in. So instead I was like, okay guys, I'm just gonna stream Skyrim for you. So I just did a Skyrim stream. And I was like, here's Solitude. We might see Solitude, you know, if the servers come up at some point. And so day 2 was the day that we got into Greymore, and it was really laggy. The servers were suffering so bad, but at least it was doable. You know, we did a Hero Storm. I remember our first Hero Storm. It was the Chillblain site. Yep, this one. And I was like, I have no idea what we're doing here, what this even is. But yeah, so that was fun. And then I thought that guy was waving at me. He was spawning his companion. For Blackwood, we were there day 1. Day 1 was good. It went smooth. Everything was fine. High Isle was also really good. No issues with High Isle's release day. We got in. It was all very smooth. Necrom also went completely fine. We haven't had any issues since Greymore. But this year's a big year. You know, the 10-year anniversary. A lot more people are into the game because of all this promotional stuff and the free stuff. And I'm starting to worry that the servers won't be able to handle it. I'm kind of hoping that they have the same worry and they're like making sure it doesn't happen. Anyway, so yeah, I will have. Let's see what it'll be the first. It'll be the first, second, and third off. Those should just be normal streaming days. I know the first is Jared's birthday, but we probably won't be late. Though on Sunday we might have to play the game of his choice. And then my birthday is going to be August 1st. Jersey, what wizard hat do you want? Do you want the white wizard hat? The brown wizard hat? The one you can see? You can see both if you want. I mean, like, either one, not both. I would require a new redeem for that. I mean, I could show you. I could show you the brown one. I mean, I've already showed you, but I've never worn it on stream. Give me a second. I need to get my light on. Whoop, wrong button. Wrong button. That could have gone much worse. There we go. You can see both. You can see brown's here, white's here. Which one do you want to go for? I've never worn brown on stream. My hands are kind of greasy. And then he rubs it in, he rubs his hand in his hair. What? It. Oh God. Yeah, I don't think I didn't expect that. There.
Double wizard.
There you go. I just have to stay like this. This looks like an album cover. Eh. I need to be careful or this is gonna fall. It's gonna fall into my food. Consider yourself lucky, guys. I've never done this before. Oh, also, you know what? Hold on, I'll give you a bonus. I will show you. Wait, no, hold on, here we go. 2 apples a night keep the Daedrix away. Look, wait, hold on. That's my bed now. We dismantled my bed last night. So that we could make way for making my new one. And so I'm like it's just mattress on the floor with a blanket. That's where I'm sleeping now. Honestly, I slept like that before. For a long periods of time. I used to be so naughty that I was put in the hallway and I had to sleep on the floor in the hallway. I honestly preferred it, I think. I was right under the air conditioner. Got that white noise. This was like when I was, what, 17? No, I'm just kidding. Alright, I am going to go on break. When I'm back, we're going to be doing Overwatch. I have to watch a replay that Drizzy handed to me. I forgot to do it last night. Well, actually, I didn't have time to do it last night. I was very busy. I didn't have much time. It's a good thing I put it off, though. But that'll be when I am back. After these sponsored messages. I don't have any sponsors. Drink Sprite. I return. Hello. Battle.net required update. Okay, hold on. I'm such a bad streamer. Okay, wow, they really changed it. Okay, they changed up the launcher a bit. Or actually, it just wasn't selecting Overwatch. Alright. Drizzy, are you here? Silence. Okay, cool. I shall retrieve it. Am I? I am. Alright, let me... Come on, come on. Where? We are on Route 66. A classic, really.
Ready for battle.
Alright. Drizzy is on Widowmaker on defense.
No mistakes. No mercy.
Is this is just like regular quick play? Okay.
I still have much to learn.
Not sure what she's looking at. And she's waiting for her other support, who has not selected a character yet. 3, 2, 1. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. Heyo, destroyed. Instantly, she's like, "Stop the payload, you imbeciles!" Drizzy, why you gotta be so toxic? Why would you make Widowmaker say such a thing? Ow! Think about getting like good shots on Widow. It's like if you get some good shots at the beginning, you only need to really get some of those good shots at the beginning. They'll be wary of you the rest of the time. Oh no 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 no! Oh. Alright, speeding up. There's a Lucia, but he didn't really seem to want to wait or go back. They're approaching point B. Support down. Oh, close. Close, close, close. Not sure where you're going. Where are you going? I guess you just feel it's lost. Yeah, okay. That's fair. Oh! The walking to the side trick.
You walked straight into it.
She really did. Does not kill her though. Tracking down Driz. She's still tracking her down.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Widowmaker.
She is out for you. Dragon's in. No one in the path, but it does split the team. D.Va is far away. Captain Sun is in and gets nobody, I don't think. I don't see any debuffs on the menu. I mean, sometimes it can be hard to get a Captain Sun. D.Va is in and D.Va's gone. Dang, this is brutal. This is just so brutal. However, oh wait, are we gonna see a swap? Are we gonna see a swap here? Are we gonna see Ashe? I'm just making a guess. An Ashe swap? No, you typing? Oh, okay. She Angie. Okay. Xavier is in. Oh, Mag, he is just not wanting to go down. On like 1 HP, he uses Meteor Strike to get out of there. Echo down, 1 DPS. Storm Arrows takes out Driz. Shiro was AFK, and they were the other support. Oh. Tree! Oh my god, look, check this out. Hold on, check this out. This is... Okay, so D.Va's got ult and so does Weave. D.Va... Oh, it's definitely not on purpose, because it happens at the exact same time. But D.Va uses self-destruct at the exact same time that Tree goes down, gets punched into the wall somehow. What the heck? Stuart's AFK and they got kicked? Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, that happens. Okay, so here's the punch, right? The punch reaches her, she hits the wall. Bob's is still completely viable. That will still get kills. The tree is not blocking that. But they could probably turn the corner, maybe? Can they get out of there? Is there a grip? Weave, do you have a grip? Oh, he's like, oh god. It's gonna go off any second. It goes off, but he goes around the corner just in time. The tree shatters to a million pieces. The way is open again. Absolutely no deaths from the self-destruct. And Drizzy got headshot.
I've been waiting for a challenge.
Excuse me. Where does that panel thing is going? Come on.
Now I know that point C here is like great for LOS. I'm eager to see what happens if it reaches that. Great shot. But she managed to hit the poison.
It's getting interesting.
I was made for this.
No one can hide from my sight.
Oh, takedown. The tank is down and they're already backing up. Nice shot. Now see, this is a great place to just reset your defense. The ult economy isn't looking too bad either. They're coming up on bomb, self-destruct, and barrier. And they have blade. However, it's looking way better on the enemy team now that I look at it. We're talking like 81 is the lowest in terms of their ult economy. The only thing you're going to have to defend is the sound barrier, but they're not even quite there yet. If Lucio goes down, I'm really afraid for how this fight's going to go, but one DPS is down. Dragons is in. Nano on the Doom, so he's going to take damage reduction when he shows up, because he's spending so long in the air. Oh god! Straight up headshot from the Hanzo again. Blade is in, along with the bomb in the doorway, which is interesting. Sound barrier to follow. Hold on, wait. Okay, so let's see. For one, I want to see how Drizzy gets headshot, because I didn't even see that coming. Where did that come from? How did Hanzo, like, look at... It comes from the Hanzo. He's down there. Is that it right there? No, that's not it. There! Oh god. How did he... Bing! Yeah, I mean, that's 2 down. Alright, so now here comes the ultimates. Blade is in. Weave immediately puts down Flower because he wants to get out of there as soon as possible. However, it looks like he does take damage from this. But no, he doesn't. If he does, it doesn't show up because of all that, the buff there. He does take a hit. He does take a hit. Bomb going off in the doorway, not entirely sure. Maybe to like space them off so they don't go inside. Blade takes out the Hanzo! Hanzo is down. Sound barrier is good. And all 3 of them get it. They're all 3 using ults. And all 3 sound barriered. They have a lot of... I want to say a lot of staying power, but Baby D.Va is still Baby D.Va. I think she's going to try to get a remake kill onto the Ana here, which can be kind of risky. I would probably just remake. Oh my god, wait! No! Wait, no, yes, it's good! It's good! Remake kill onto the Ana. Alright, well, at least they have some staying power a little bit. Lucio's still alive, so that's one support. It's, I mean, like, you know, I don't know how long they can hold like this, though. It's just one support. Okay, another DMAC. Alright, Yari's back in, and so is Drizzy with a shot onto the Weave, so that's a big support loss. And onto the Echo. We will rewatch those. Oh. One shot. She also got the DMAC. She got the DMAC as well. It was like 3 shots. It was like, you know, Weave down, and then Mech down, and now Echo down. That sound barrier really made a difference.
No one can hide from my sight.
Boom! That's payback. That's payback. That felt personal. I'm sure he knew it was.
Do not provoke me.
They can't seem to get a foothold. I mean, 30 seconds left. Oh my god! We're not even reaching point C with this, are we? We're not even gonna reach point C. Oh, so close. Oh! Oh god! What was he doing? He was like, someone has to stop her, and he jumped at you. Alright, what are you doing here? You're just looking for a good angle? They didn't touch. I mean, could they have? Could they have? Yep. I mean, 4 seconds left. We're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on, who's missing? Who's missing? The Lucio's missing. Oh, that's because he was just taken out. That's right. He's coming back. Yeah, there he is. Yeah. So let's see here. 3? I mean, they're not really trying. Mei looks like she's kind of trying. She's trying to take the shortcut through the building, I think. No, now she's wobbling back and forth. I mean, she's not even really... No, now she's going forward, but... Too late. I think they probably could have tried harder to touch. Wouldn't call it a C9, but... Yeah, I mean, they're just dancing like the timer doesn't exist. Like they've got all the time in the world. They're just dancing. Well, good game. It was rough at the start. You didn't like their echo? No, I noticed. I noticed. Alright, Mega Base.
I'll find my own path.
I'm hoping for an easy mission. Don't make this harder than it needs to be.
You have the cheater replay, but we don't see that? Right. I wouldn't really know what to look for. Because here's the thing about cheater replays is that, I don't know. I feel like I get confused because I see so many, like, actual plays that just look inhuman that I'm at the point where I just can't tell, you know? It's like, I just can't tell. After watching, you know, Pine play back in the day, seeing some of those shots, and I don't know, man. I've got you. Let's get some kills, please. I'm going to die. Literally any second now. God. I shouldn't have lived for that long. So recently I was reminiscing on my my first night playing Overwatch, because I do remember it. Because like someone had asked on Twitter, like, what got you into Overwatch or whatever, and what got me into it. I mean, I was not a competitive shooter. I played, you know, I played Battlefield like 1942, and I played a lot of Halo. But never, like, against enemy players, you know? It was all, like, NPCs all the time. Oh, road to road! So, my cousin showed me, he was like, oh, you gotta play this. This was, like, back in 2016. He was like, you gotta play this game, you gotta try it out. It's called Overwatch. And he's like, it's a shooter. And I was like, yeah, you know, I've played a lot of shooters, but, you know, it's not something I'm super passionate about. I'll just play it. And honestly, most of the time I'm playing shooters, I'm just fucking around, right? I'm just like making something explode. I'm not trying to be serious about it. So I was kind of like, eh. But he shows me gameplay, and I decided to watch it. And then I'm like, okay. Something unique that I like about it is that it's pretty cartoonish. It's not like very gritty or dark. It's very animated, you know. It felt a lot more relaxing to me because of that.
I could have rebuilt you without all that.
And so I was like, okay. Different characters have different kits. I was starting to understand. I never played a game quite like that before. I mean, like, you know, in Battlefront you do have your roles, and Battlefield as well. But like, I don't know, Overwatch felt different. Having like specific characters play specific roles, right? Like, oh, this is a support. Back in the day, we had defense and offense, DPS. It's like, oh, okay, so you know that's a thing. And so I was like, yeah, we gotta play. So we were gonna go visit my cousin when we visited my grandparents in 2018. No, sorry, 16, because it had to be 16. We also did it in 18, but that was a different time. So I was like, okay, we gotta do this. So we were like, we're gonna make an Overwatch night. It's gonna be a big thing, right? We're going to just we only had like 2 PS4s, because this was like we were playing console. So we had 2 PS4s, and it was like only 2 of us are gonna be able to play, but we'll take turns. Because this was me, Minty, and my cousin. And so we stopped by like Walmart, I think, on the way to his house, and we picked up sodas. He was just like, pick whatever soda you want. So, you know, I picked a soda, and then we all just like, oh god, I'm gonna die here. We all just revved it up and had like a gamers night, like the most stereotypical gamers night. It's like drinking all the soda we want and playing as late as we want. And I didn't really have that very much. And so I couldn't stop playing, you know? Like, Minty wanted to turn, but I was like, I'm gonna keep playing. Minty got to play when I went to bed. I was pretty selfish. But I mean, like, I knew that the game wasn't, you know, wasn't going anywhere. And then we got to play, I think we got to play together, we got to play together not too long after. Shit. No, it's mine! Yeah, it was like, Mom says it's my turn on the Xbox. But, you know, we got to play together. I did hog it a bit. I did hog it quite a bit. I'll admit, I was very addicted to it. I was just like, you know, just one more game. But we did have 2 PS4s. So I'm sure Minty got to play more than I remember, because we did have 2. And there's no way my cousin played exclusively. I'll need to talk to Minty about it. I don't remember.
That was interesting.
Enemy turret here.
EMP activated.
But obviously, yeah, we played a bunch. And when I went to bed, Minty had no one asking for it, so... Nice! Shit. And obviously that was just one night, right? I mean, we were there for like 2 weeks, I think. We had more chances to play it. And so then we were like, okay, well, we're gonna buy it on our PS4, because I used to be a PS4 gamer. So I was like, yeah, you know, we'll buy it for our PS4. So we did, but like, even then we only had one, right? So it's not like Minty and I could play together. Ah, shit. What the heck was that? Why did it go black? The Arisa said hi to me. That was so cute. She's adorable. So we got it on PS4, and that was kind of our, that was what we did for, I did it for like probably over half a year, until I got my desktop, and then when I got my desktop, I bought it on PC, and I played via PC on that, and then on my laptop when I got that, and now back to my desktop. My new desktop. My fancy desktop. So yeah, that was my first experience with it. I feel old. We've been through a lot of stuff. And I've never been above plat in my life. I don't do that much comp, but I've never been above plat. I've always, like, I think plat was what I got to on console, and I've never been above plat on PC. I don't even think I've ever reached it. But there is a reason, you know. I wouldn't be telling you guys. I wouldn't be telling you guys something like that if I didn't have an excuse for why I have never broken plat in my life. And so the reason is that I'm a dumbass. Okay, I'm starting to wish I went Kiri. Yeah, that's a showcase. Nice. Zarya, the point. We need to be on the point. What's the plan here, Zar? What's the plan? Zarya, no! Where are we going, Zarya? The point. We're spending so long just to clear the point once. We better have a good defense. I hate my life. Well, shit. I don't really know what to think right now. I think she might be new, so I hope that they're not toxic. Oh shit! I'm sorry, Sojourn? Sojourn took the bomb and then slid right into me. She took the bomb and then did like a backslide right into me. I was like, no! Oh my god. Don't look up here. Don't look up at the Sun Lady. Sun Lady ain't here. Thank you. Nice! 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 Oh my god. Can we at least score once? Just something. Anything, please. Okay. And cap. Hooray! We did. Yeah, same. I'm just kidding, I don't drink. Not really, I don't know, I'm innocent. You can't drink until you're 21 years old, and I'm only 28. Alright, they're gonna cap. I need to touch. Touch! Come on, Driz, you can do it! Well, you did it. Oh, you got a kill too. Good job.
Best round lost. Score 0-1.
Stay in range. If you wander off, I can't detect you.
With each mission, my techniques grow more optimized. Am I supposed to be impressed?
You haven't seen what I've seen. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
Alright, healing pylon's gonna be here. That thing has quite a range, doesn't it? Nice shot from the Sojourn. I cannot reach you. I've got you. I've got you. I've got you. I've got you. The knife went right by us. She's gonna go for the lowest target, and that's gonna be Driz. Oh god, I'm really glad that caught. I need to be looking for my pylon more often. Ah! Hold on, hold on, hold on. Just hold on a little bit longer. Oh, fuck. Both supports down. God, this Tracer, Jesus.
I won't falter.
Feeling more powerful? I'll show you what I can do. Join
It's easier to shoot when I'm not being shot at.
Disrupting.
Well, shit. That was so consistent with his shots. Oh, God.
I won't fail again.
He's gonna get me again, ain't he? Ow! She melee'd me? She fucking melee'd me. Get the fuck out of here. I felt that. The impact was like bam. It's also kind of scary, you know? Okay, so Queen's behind. Queen's behind. Incoming! Everyone is here! Another bomb. Okay, alright. Well, you know what? Who cares? It's only a game.
It's about to get real.
Hanging there. How are you?
Connect says, imagine losing. Honestly, the guy kind of rubs me the wrong way.
We're in this together. All of us.
Hooray!
Spend every moment growing into who you truly are.
What experience do you possibly bring to this mission? Last week, my friends and I sank a Hashimoto party boat.
So, nothing.
Come on, Queen. Come on, come on, come on.
Stay near, will you? I hate when people run off without me. A big hug for large friend.
I'm just looking out for people.
สวัสดี
Attackers incoming. Stop the pain.
Boy, push that payload back.
Nice shot. Another echo, huh? You want a good angle? Here. No? She doesn't. She never wants what I give her. Well, shit. Two headshots from Goose. 3! Play the game right there. I would run. I would back up. I would not have done that, but, you know. Just hold on a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. Alright, now we can back up more, right? No? Alright, we're still doing this. Let's go. I can't. Yeah, I'm a target now. That's not great. Sorry. Like, I have a lot to do here. Well, shit. Yeah, they're gonna break right through that tree. Like it's no one's business.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Widowmaker. No one.
Thank you. I give my life for no reason. Ah, shit. Ah! That must have hurt. You guys can't kill me. I've got plot armor. You're dealing with the fucking protagonist.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
That felt good. And so did that. Dude, look at me go. I'd ask you to watch the replay if you weren't here. No, 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 I tried to pull. What the fuck? Oh, God. Driz, I can't keep up with that echo. That echo just beams you down instantly. It's just like 2 sticky bombs and a beam and you're dead. But now she's everyone's problem, huh? Ah, fucking hell. Jesus Christ, there she goes. That's my first step.
Thank you.
Hard enough for ya? Hard enough for ya? 60 seconds.
Tree stirs beneath the soil.
Alright, we can definitely stall with the tree. They have a rhyme? Since when? Hey, Bob! No? Okay, that didn't really work out. I was gonna replace him. Ah! He followed me on my flower. Did you ever learn any manners?
Those blossoms in here losing now will be such a shame.
Why aren't they pushing, bro? Why aren't they pushing? They weren't pushing. Dude, I can't believe it took that long for you guys to touch. I was trying so hard. They weren't pushing for so long. They were just standing there. Ugh. It felt like it was a year.
The audacity. Bounding forth, a touch of regrowth.
They're moving the pylon. Get on that.
Place this target.
No one can hide.
What the hell? What broke it? What broke my grip? What broke my grip? What? What the heck? Okay. The Widow's ready for me. She's ready for me. She's gonna take a shot. She did. She missed. Let's go. Ah! Yeah, I guess it was lost before it started, huh?
I won't do that one.
That's fine. I actually contributed to that. We're gonna get shattered. I'd rather not. I'd rather not use my grip when I could use it to save a shatter. Don't worry, I've got a great view. Well, that was weird, wasn't it? Alright, here we go. I actually decided to go with this instead. Okay, that's this Tracer. Healing simulator. I'm gonna get bombed.
Everyone loses sometimes.
Alright, let's send a minute and a half.
A pleasure. Time for spring.
What are you doing over there, Queenie? Queenie. Oh, that's what you're doing, huh? Bold. Very bold. I guess I could give some support. Hi!
Be careful. Really, thank you.
This is kind of getting out of hand, ain't it? Hacked. I'm not in a good place. I'm not in a good place at all. Okay. Very sloppy fight. Great hack. Thank you for the hack. Really good hacks onto the diva. She can't do anything. I might get stuck. I see a bomb in the near future, so. Oh, maybe not. I ain't no fortune teller. Oh god, what? Hold on. Whoa, my game just what? Did my game just crash? Did my game just crash right as we won? What the? What? It crashed. That doesn't happen. I don't know what else my Overwatch crash. What? Well, at least it was after we won. I didn't get to say GG. That was weird. No idea. It doesn't do that. Okay, hold on. And I'm back. What if they did like an update and that's why I haven't? Not sure how much. I'm not sure how many more games I'll do. I do know that I need to be up in time for us to make the bed. Oh, but they said it wouldn't be too terribly early. Why did I Wraith form instead of Shadow Step? Because I'm stupid. That's why. Hello, Sigma. Ow. God, hey, piss off, man. I was just saying hi. They've got a Pharah, so I'm probably gonna have to swap. You know. Oh, dramatic twist of fate. Oh wait, hold on. You're on the shark team. I was like, it's a Zen. Oh. I can't believe I don't have my blossom yet. Someone give me my flower.
No one can hide from my sight. Now I truly feel alive. Let us proceed.
Nice, good job. Ugh. I can't die, I just got here. He's trying to kick people off the edge.
We've lost possession of the robot.
Death in my wake. My ultimate is ready.
Alright, here we go. I'm gonna need to make sure that Kinetic Grasp is out. It is out. Sound Barrier, I think, is still up, unfortunately. Sound Barrier went in exactly when I used it. The reaction time was amazing. It might have even just been a coincidence with how quick it was. Unbelievable from Lucio. What a save. We also had Transcendence in to keep me alive for, you know, a short time.
We lost the robot.
No one can hide from my sight. Time to put a stop to their efforts.
Nice! Ah, sound the dirge. I'm so clever and dark. That must have been scary. Exactly 4,000 damage. So we got Adventure now. Adventure could easily try pushing F1 off the edge. Yeah, see, like with that. Just need a couple shots. I won't last long, all right? I know my health is refilling, but even at max, it's just I need more help. Okay, can I grasp? Come on, use it, bro. Use it. God damn it. I'm gonna die. I need help. Please. Jesus, why does it take so long for people to get there?
Hello.
It always feels like it takes forever. Alright, let's see if they use Sound Barrier for this. They do. Sound Barrier is in, which means that I'm going to be able to use it freely. Or, I'm sorry, I'm going to be able to use, like, Death Blossom freely. It doesn't matter. The excavation just wipes the team. Okay. Next up, I'm gonna be checking to see if Kinetic Grasp comes out. If Kinetic Grasp comes out, I feel pretty confident with the Death Blossom. It's not 100%, but there it is. It's out. No, no, no! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like that quickly? Like I died. They killed me like within a second. Like I just saw Venture and then I was in the spawn room. I was like, oh hi, there's Venture. It's like they're a sniper, but up close. Come on, come on, come on. Use it, use it. There it is. Alright, here we go. Oh, just fuck me, I guess. Thank you, good job. I'm sorry, just what? You didn't finish. Hello, XD. Hello, hello, XD. The Lucio, I mean, the support's like wanting to get here first. I don't know why. They aren't that short on time. They claim it was a finger slip. I kind of believe it. Wonderful! I came to you, Moira. And what do I get? A hypersphere to the back of the head. What? Really?
We must halt the enemy barricade.
Guys, they're getting really close, like really close. Oh my god! All right, hold on. We've got a big laser beam. No, no, no! Yes, 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 yes. Nice. That just went so well. They're down, and we've got Transcendence in. Come on, no, 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 come on, come on! I had to reload, are you kidding me? Why? I had to reload, he was 1 HP. Aw, man. Reaper, my dude, you need more bullets in your shotgun. Alright, this has gotta, we have to win this fight here. They probably have Sound Barrier. If we can try to get that out, I know that they're saving it, right? I mean, I can get it out with my Death Blossom. Can we? Man, we've got nothing else. We were gonna be coming up on Flux in a bit, but it's just not enough. It's all I have. It's all we need. Well, I took out 2, so you guys work from there. I did my part. Guys? No! What? Who? Oh my god, what? I just have no idea what happened there. It was so up in the air. The long pause. It was like, who did what? Who was there? Who wasn't? Did we touch? Did they push? I had my back turned to it. I just had no idea. You always get the worst flank. What an ending there. I know I probably shouldn't have been playing Reaper into all that, but whatever. Yeah.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
We're here to be heard.
What beautiful weather! Oh, did I bring my sun cream?
Well, thank you.
Of course.
5, 4,
This time.
3,
Well, hello, Yay. Hello,
1.
boy. Well, hello.
Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
I am so ready for this.
No, hey, I've got you. They've got a widow, they've got a widow. What are we gonna do about the Widowmaker? Not good, not good, not good. They've got a Sim, they've got a Widow. Are you kidding me?
The lead is... maybe I'll try something different this time.
Over there.
I carry my burdens alone.
Enemy over here. Right here.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Be vigilant. Come on now. Let's go. Burn with me.
I'm back. How are things? Good? Good? Hey!
Life protects life.
I did not give you permission to touch that.
Pushing up with a robot.
Not good. We have to push ahead of that. Oh my god. What a combo. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Okay, we do have Death Blossom, but we can't use it because Reaper was just sniped, so that sucks. Dude, we are getting our asses kicked. This is horrible. Oh, yeah. Alright, well, I'll see you on the other side then. Thank you, Driz. I know you're the only reason I'm alive.
I'm on fire! The robots pushing their barricade.
Look at us. We're amazing.
You haven't seen what I've seen.
Stop that robot. I am with you.
There's gonna be a sound barrier, but still, I'm gonna try to apply this. Maybe we can combine it with a Blossom. Where's Reaper? Okay, we can do this. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Come on! This is the best time to do it. No. Well, I guess maybe it got sound barrier out. No! 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 Reaper, he needs me. Okay, no, he's good. Never mind. He's good. He's good. He's fine. I'm just being pulled away. He needs me.
Fixing that. Don't fuss.
Exerting force on the barricade.
Mother.
They'll pay for that.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kat.
Thank you.
Over there.
Come on. Ah! Okay, you know what? I'm gonna practice with that.
Oh, on my way.
We're almost in the lead. Keep going.
Good job. Keep him busy. Keep him busy. Damn it. They figured us out, Sig. It's time to head over here. Come on. Okay.
We've almost taken the lead.
They took the robot.
I can't reach a Reaper! Reaper! Maybe if I raise my voice, you can hear me despite the fact that I'm not in voice call. Nice! Great Blossom. Look at that, and the follow-up is just sublime. They've committed a nano, but it's not enough. To be honest, I thought it would be. At least for a little bit more staying power, but no dice. little bit dramatic.
Working on your injuries. Keep close.
What the fuck?
Maintain focus and the lead.
Back into it.
Look at that. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. Huh. Ain't my first rodeo. We've almost crossed the threshold. Alright, we've crossed it. We've crossed it. Got less than 2 minutes. No, no, no! Wow. Dang, man. Ugh.
They'll pay for
On
that.
my way.
Group up with me.
Ash.
Enemy sniper. Keep your eyes open.
60 seconds.
Orisa is here.
Why are the DPS so adamant to just straight up go out there and die? Like, what's up? Why don't you wait for your team? So now the team fight's starting and we're down to DPS, so like, what was the reasoning for it? I'm grumpy today.
Don't let them take the lead.
It's time for my ultimate ability! It doesn't matter! I deserve a nap. Go ahead! Ah, shit. Nice! You know, I suppose you got nothing else to lose. Good job, great heals. I mean, from Viewdrift.
Play of the game.
Yeah, not a surprise. Yeah. I mean, I like that so much I rewatched it in-game.
Welcome to Sunrise. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
They won't be able to post a link because they are banned, Drizzy. They are banned.
Over here. Got it. Over here. 5, 4, 3, 2,
1. Round 1.
A little rusty on my Kaz play. If it wasn't evident.
Not as sharp this time.
I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened there. And this probably counts as another stream now. Which means it's another VOD, which is pretty rough. I don't know what I think like I need to restart my computer. I haven't done that in a while. It was a memory issue. It said like out of memory and then crashed. Like everything crashed. I'm not recording this or nothing. I was just gonna do like I was gonna play until 3:30, so I guess I'll still do that. I don't. Is everyone still here? Like what happened? Let me. Ah shit. No, wait, no. Did it completely break? Let me check. No, it... Yeah, you're here. Okay. It seems like everyone's still here, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I need to probably restart when I'm done here. If it crashes again, I'll just throw in the towel. Give me a second. Like both Overwatch and OBS crashed this time. Both of them. It's probably going to make multiple VODs, though. Alright, well, I guess I don't get to play DPS.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I was in the wrong... It's okay. It's cool. It's fine. It's fine. I did it. I showed it when it matters, you know? I'm sorry about... I'm sorry. I'm a mess. I don't know why that happened. And it's very worrying. It's not what you want to see, but I'm hoping that a good restart should help my computer a bit. Because I don't record these like on my computer or anything. So it's not like it's taking up a lot of... It's taking up, like, obviously, like, processing power and memory. You know what? I should pull up my task manager. That's a good boulder. I like that boulder. Nice rock. But yeah, I don't know if it crashes again, then I'll just end the stream, which I don't want to do because I want to raid. But and then I'm gonna be back 9 PM Central Time, somewhere around there. Oh, what a spear! What a javelin! Oh shit. I really would like it if you were focusing the Orisa. Oh my god! That light pole just saved your life! The javelin went right through the light pole! What? That totally would have hit you. That res wouldn't have gone off. Did I hit her with the nade physically? What happened there? I don't have sleep or nothing. I'm backing up. Good job. That's a neat skin. They're starting to fight. How did I miss? You're doing great, heals. Ugh, why did I do that? I don't know what Genji's talking about, but... Javelin missed? You'll survive! I know you will! I know because I nanoed you! Oh hey, I'm back. $20 seconds? The heck? What was I doing? Five, 4. They're gonna start pushing. Maybe? And they didn't make it. Don't really know what to say about that. But GG, I guess.
Play of the game.
You didn't die? No, you didn't. Good job. Good job. Okay, Driz, I have to see that replay. I have to see it. I have to see if I saw what I thought I saw. I mean, it was still pretty cinematic. I think I died to a Terra Surge, did I? Well, I died like twice, didn't I? So let's see if I can find that. Hold on, let me see. Bookmarks, is there deaths? Ultimate death, okay, right here. I like, that's like, you know, this is the first time I really used a bookmark. But, they're pretty fun. I know Infinite has that as well, but it just seems less cluttered it's way easier in Overwatch. Okay, so I died here, right? Or did I just get revived? I must have just gotten revived, did I? Okay. Yes, no? It was... Oh, it doesn't know who I'm looking for, does it? Oh, it thinks I'm looking for Nymph. My bad. My bad. My bad. Okay, it's, probably here. Yeah, okay, so let's check this out. Terra Surge is going off. I'm like, I'm dead. I nanoed the Sig. Elrisa's just like, boom, and I'm not quite dead yet, but the dash gets me. Alright, so dash gets me, I'm down. Let me see if I saw this correctly. Because this Orisa is really good at javelins. I noticed that she javelined the Sigma mid-flux, like, once or twice. And so, like, she preps it. She lines up the shot, trying to interrupt the res. And what should happen? But it gets jammed right in the lipo. It would have missed, it looks like. Oh, maybe she was going for the soldier. Either way, it's just amazing that it just got jammed right in there. And she's like... Yeah, that's the first time I died. That was still great to see. I don't know, what it look like from her perspective. Yeah, it looks like she's looking at the soldier. I didn't even know he was there the entire time. I had no idea he was there. I thought it was just me and you. Okay, so Orisa's probably thinking, I don't know, I guess soldier at this point, which is weird. You think that she'd be going for the Mercy? Right into the pole. I mean, like, what's running through her mind at that point? Also, good res. Anyway, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. All right, let's do Kiri. Kiriko was like one of the 3 heroes to release when Overwatch 2 released, and that was a big deal because like we were getting 3 new heroes all at once. Obviously, it was a massive thing. October 4th, 2022. I remember that day very well because it was the day I got fired, but it was also the day that Overwatch 2 came out. Now, Kiriko was honestly like she was the freshest one to be announced because like, okay, we knew Junker Queen, we knew about Sojourn for a really long time. Kiri was like, you know, the big news. Whoa, he got pulled away. And so when she was leaked, I remember her leaked design. I was like, oh my gosh, she's got little fox ears. That was like a little bit before the cinematic drop, so I don't know if that was on purpose or if they decided to just fuck it and drop the cinematic. But like then like the cinematic and all these like promo images dropped, and I was like, oh, this is amazing, because you know we didn't get characters back. It had been so long, you know, since we started getting like characters. I was so distracted I couldn't speak properly. It had been forever since we got a character. Like forever. We're getting characters constantly now, you know? Constantly. And even get like a new Battlegrounds map, you know, like a team deathmatch map, that was a big deal. That's how bad the drop was. It was a rough one. I like how they're not going for me despite the fact that they can clearly see the cards. I'm showing them all my cards. But yeah, so we got 3 heroes at once, and it was like, what the heck? I mean, obviously we knew, but it was crazy. And then we started getting like, you know, they're like, oh, we're gonna be giving you the schedule for like, we're gonna be getting a hero here, 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 and maps here and here and here, and they're like telling us when we're gonna be getting these things exactly. And they're all like split by seasons. It's crazy good. It was not like this in the early days. I mean, we get like a character announced at BlizzCon, like we got Ashe, and I think Ashe and Moira were BlizzCon announcements. Guys? Guys?
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Have fun! Have fun! Nope, she tried to get a revet kill, I think. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Man.
I don't give up that easily.
I remember the Doomfist announcement a lot, cause I remember the Orisa announcement because everyone was like saying it was gonna be Doomfist. They were like, it's gonna be Doomfist, it's gonna be Doomfist. And it ended up being Orisa. And everyone was like, what? It's the lady that beats up Doomfist? And then when Doomfist was announced, everyone was like, there was basically a hope for a really long time that Doom was gonna be voiced by Terry Crews. Right? They were like, Doom's gonna have like an Old Spice commercial vibe, is what everyone wanted. They wanted him to be like out of control and loud, and looking back, it's like, why did people want that? Like, Doomfist would not have worked that way. Plus, it'd probably be pretty hard to get, like, celebrity voices for these characters, because you gotta keep bringing them back repeatedly all the time. That being said, I do know, like, I'm familiar with Moira's voice actress. I know that, like, you know, she's an actual actress. Oh my god, what a crazy fight right there. Crazy fight that was. Oh!
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Because Moira's voice actress, Genevieve O'Reilly. She also plays Mon Mothma in all the current Star Wars projects, you know. She played her in episode 3. I don't know if that scene was deleted or not, though. I know she did have a deleted scene. She played her in Rogue One. She played her in Andor, Ahsoka. I think she voiced her in Rebels. She's basically just Mon Mothma, yeah. I got you. I can't feel my spine. Is it still in my body?
We've got this.
We have enemies on the point. Look it down.
I am very vulnerable. I do not have a Suzu. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to wake up the old-fashioned way with shurikens. Dragons, 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 dragons. Couldn't take one more shot like that. Clear the burn. But he'll just, yeah, he'll just put it back on really easily. He puts out so much burn. It's kind of annoying, but... Bye! Thank you. Bless you.
I draw the fool. Yeah, makes sense. Be healed. Enemy contact.
I got you. There's probably a cage match. There's probably a cage match coming in. I definitely see a cage match. Let's see what we can do to knock him out before he does it. Oh god, come on. Oh man, I'm down. But really good blade. Great blade. Lonely Genji would play the game.
The spring flows anew. I'm obviously the most precious. Daijoubu. What's up? I've got you.
Okay, you can't Suzu out of a cage match, can you? Even though you're like restricted, it doesn't clear that effect. Can you? Can you Suzu outside of a cage match? This is probably a really stupid question. I don't know if you can or can't. Do I want to test it? Well, I just used it at the exact time, so I don't. Ah, really? A laser gun?
Done playing around. I'm with you.
I got you, Genji. We just need you to pull off one of your super cool Genji moves. You are the blade. Ow.
Like a gentle rain.
Got her. Ana down. One support down. Let's go. Tank down. This is our chance. We can't waste this. They might have path. I don't know. Damn it. Fucking Symmetra and her lightsaber. I'll get back quick. Don't worry.
We've got this.
Faster, Kiri. Faster. Heal down. Heal down. Okay, Genji's down. Come on, come on, come on. Next. Clear, clear, clear. Oh, perfect. Well-placed annihilation. I can't believe I couldn't hit him. Road in. Nice cowboy hat. You pretend, Texan. Ah, look at this. What? Oh, that's rough. That was rough. Well, GG's. I want to check my battle pass. We hit 80. We hit 80. What do we have for prestige tiers? I actually don't know. Doppelganger, Hashimoto Goon, Talon Operative, Overwatch Agent. You'd think that'd be the last one. Scrapyard Artiste, Fallen Knight, Commander of Hope, Angel of Vengeance. I guess that makes sense. But honestly, I mean, like, my title is amazing. I can't imagine not using my title. I worked really hard for it too. I got Magical Dragon as mine. I worked really hard for that because that was the Genji hide and seek. Jersey, I really wish I could do comp with you. Imagine us in comp. I roleplay as a very polite Reaper.
Oh, I feel all warm inside. What's up?
I should have got her. Watch one replay. Wait, which game? And Wedla waited for an answer. Trizzy? Oh, there it is. I was like, she left me. Alright, put it in. Watch the person called Toxicity. Oh, okay, so Toxicity is a cheater? Oh, wait, did I cancel an accident? Yeah, I did. Sorry. Oh. Wait, which one was this? What game was it? It was one of our games? Oh. Oh, this one? Oh, you know, it's because I typed it again and it went into imported. My bad, I understand. It went into the imported logs. I was so confused. Okay. It's because I canceled. Alright. Ready. Toxicity.
Think you can keep up?
Very Overwatch behavior thus far. Okay, axe to the face. Can't decide who to go for. Good kill from the Hanzo. I think he just knew that you were there. I mean, there is a couple jolts I'm noticing, but could just be a placebo. Driz, we're not doing this, alright? We're not doing, hey, watch this replay so I can point out the things that you missed. That's not... Why don't you just watch the replay? Huh? Like, why? Big question mark, you know? Massive question mark. Alright, he sees you turn invisible and you went in this direction. Were you invisible upon noticing? Let's see. Let's just check. No, you're completely visible here. Now I did notice a jolt when he resets himself up here. Right about here, I noticed a big refocus. Like that? Did you see that? I noticed that one. You think that was one? I don't know why. I don't know who would be focusing on because there's no one there. But I mean, like, that was weird. I mean, like, look how fast. Okay, so he turns a little bit once and then stops, and then he makes a like that. I mean, come on. That's the one that I noticed. I mean, that was in slow-mo. That was in the slowest it could be. During battle, I won't notice that, because during battle, there's too much going on. Also, why doesn't the aim lock work 100% of the time? They miss a lot. Yeah, there's some shakes. Didn't really focus on that turret much. I don't understand how this shit works. You know, if they've got a lock on, then why are they missing so much? And I see it happen with people who I know are cheating. I don't know how it works. I guess to make it seem more natural. Some are automatic glitch like crazy if it's not pricey.
Stop mucking around and move.
I've been watching a lot of videos lately about hackers, like speedrunning cheaters. I have no idea how these people are so attentive about hacks and cheats. I certainly am not. I mean, a lot of this I'm just thinking it looks like a mouse, but some things don't. How did it end? Let's see. Okay, I think it's obvious how it ends. Let's see. Big day if you're a fan of Porsche. Let's see. I'm going to check who is currently live. It looks like it's the same stream. Like, it looks like it's looking the same on my stream manager, but I bet it's two VODs. I'll have to see. I haven't had two VODs in a long time. Who is live? Let's do a check. Doryu is live. I was kind of hoping Doryu would be live because I wanted to raid him. Give me a second. We are going to raid Doryu. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'll probably be live at 9 p.m. Central Time. Not doing an unofficial Elder Scrolls Pages stream this week, but probably next week. But I will be live here. And on Sunday, I'll probably be live here around 7 p.m. Central Time. Alright, so sending you guys over to Doryu. Give me a second. Thank you guys so much for being here. You'll go to sleep after this. Okay. Or something. Alright. Bye.